Hello, is this Mr. Gambino here with a new stream? And this stream we're going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off, just making sure my live stream is working properly here. Today is definitely Sunday, October 22nd, 2023. I'm on my desktop YouTube studio for my phone, requesting a desktop site and shit. Alright, so it looks to be good there then. Okay then. Definitely ready to go here. But yes. I honestly was not too sure. I was kind of torn if I wanted to do I was kind of torn if I wanted to say week editions for this one or if I wanted to do just event stream. I kind of just went with event stream to be honest, because technically the community series, those jobs could have existed for a long time or something. So yes. I think because of jobs there could have definitely existed for a long time. I did not feel like I would necessarily count it towards new content per se. But as community content for the most part that Rockstar just bunches together, I don't really consider it much to be new content per se, so I kinda just went with event stream for my title. Just to clear it out up a little bit, but there technically is new content in a way. Because some people might not play those modes, and they are, of course, community series after all. I kind of do it myself, because I don't really do anything besides what Rockstar created stuff for the most part. But yes. There's going to be new masks that you can claim for free, apparently. One is just a login reward, one does require a task, it looks like. There's going to be the blue vintage werewolf mask to claim, just for a login reward, it looks like. And plus, if you deliver event cargo from any business battle, you will then get the teal vintage zombie mask. For delivering event cargo from an event business battle, whatever the hell. That does get you teal vintage zombie mask indeed. You shit fucking threw a mind in it. Yes, for of course being a bitch again. But yes. And as I was kind of explaining the title, as for why I went event stream and stuff, yes, there is a new set of community series jobs that will be on a free times, money, and RP. As per usual, it's just the one initial week will be on free times, money, RP. Then I think for every remaining week until the new set arrives, then I think it's a 2 times money and RP. So this is going to be your most lucrative week to play these for sure. So try to play as much as you can for this all while it's on free times, possibly. Otherwise, you can still get 2 times on it for a whole another month. That's for sure. That's for sure indeed, you shit fucking fruit, then. And then there's going to be 2 times rewards here for your Halloween death matches. For Halloween themed adversary modes and survivals as well, too, to add on top of that. By the way, for the kinds of modes, apparently, it's mostly death matches for the community series this time around. I think it's 4 to 5 death matches. Technically, I think one's King to Hill, but for some reason, I think it's also listed for the deathmatch section. And the in-game menu and stuff as well. And then I believe there is 1 stunt race and then 1 survival. So that's the types of modes you get for your community series. To expand on that one a little bit. I'll show more details of like the job names and stuff when I get in the game, of course. But for now, do know that's how it breaks down. But yes, the brand new Halloween death matches from the last event are still on a 2x money RP. Once again, like last event, it will stack for 4x money RP, I believe, if you do have that GTA minus subscription, or really the plus subscription. But why does it even exist much? I don't know. I just don't feel it really needs to be a thing, quite frankly, but still. And then there's going to be 2x rewards again, a reminder for Halloween themed outstream modes and survivals. I think that's something they've done for the last couple weeks, so no surprise there for the bottom ones beneath the death matches. And yes, then it's on to the what's new section. And yeah, I don't really feel like explaining these modes anymore. They've featured like last week and even like the week before for a couple of those, like I mentioned. So money wise, I'm not going to really explain how good those are. There are a lot of money opportunities in the pause menu, so I feel quite frankly the survival is probably the most worthwhile stuff, since those survivals can probably be done during endless waves. But yes, if you are good enough, I think you can do endless waves on the survivals. So if there is one that's kind of worthwhile to do, it's probably the alien survivals, pretty much. But then again, you do got a new survival option here with the community series, which is nice, and that's even up 3x right now. But yeah, user created ones actually cannot be endless waves, I'm pretty sure. So plus, I think I hear only has 7 waves for the new survival, like as part of the community series too. Alright, now I think I'm ready for what's new section here. Okay, so it's the penultimate event. It's penultimate week event for the Halloween season. There's going to be one more, and then that's going to be it pretty much for Halloween season stuff. One more, and that's it for Halloween season stuff. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking fruit. And yeah, it seems your event stuff pretty much lasts until October 25th this time around. Is really the only other thing that's too worth mentioning in this that has not already been explained. October 25th looks to be the event end, which is kind of the only other significant thing which I feel it's too worth mentioning here. That was not already mentioned, basically. New community series creations. This time around, they actually did new maps. For September, they just did a bunch of like old like favorite ones I recall, and like 2x and shit. Or like I think they upped the ante to like 4x I think for last month. So yeah, it's been a long time since there's been some new community series stuff since for September. Instead of doing like Grand Theft Auto 5 like story mode themed ones, instead of doing Grand Theft Auto 5 like story mode themed ones, which I thought would have been really damn cool. They just did like old favorite ones on like a money event, which is kind of in my opinion. which was kind of in it. Which was kind of in my opinion. Tongue twisting ass fruit, damn it. Since I was a whole week without any new like things in there. So yeah, it's like the last time since like August that there's been new not creator, but community series maps. That's already the only ever thing much to mention there. It's pretty much the same exact thing from the main menu. Really, that's it? Bruh. Really? They just put two things in here that were pretty much completely on the main menu already, bruh. I miss when they actually put effort and like actually put just about everything in there, but maybe people didn't play the game much when they did that. I don't fucking know for what they stopped. I'm not fucking sure. Or typical Rockstar fashion, they did get lazy with a lot of stuff, so maybe that's why. I don't know. So maybe that's why I would not know. Nothing going on with heists, obviously, as would be expected. Figure since I could check that menu without going into the like lobby, I figured I would check there just in case. Okay, I think I'm pretty much ready to go in the game here. For the single player, and then into online if I only. It just said Dr. Gray around that was Mercenaries to use for who fucking gets a blonde photo actually. No, I'm kidding. Fucking honestly, that shit fucking slaps. If I'm ever playing media player, that's the shit, boy, that shit slaps. I guess. That's me the fucking Dr. Gray fucking laps. That's me the fuck up. Dr. fucking Gray fucking Okay, so going into like the daily time trials and whatnot. According to the looks of it, it looks like the daily time trial for somebody here is Vinewood Hills. That's gonna go from Vinewood Hills over to the beach at Shumash, it looks like. But yeah, definitely looks like Vinewood Hills over to the like beach at Shumash. Shitty fucking road there. That's north Chumash, so Chumash may be like more south or something. I don't know. Top of my head. Okay, Chumash slash Great Ocean Highway. Okay, now it just says regular Chumash, so maybe somewhere like around there or something. They're probably gonna have to kind of go through the hills, so I gotta imagine it's kind of be pretty lap time heavy because of that. So if you keep that in mind, you might definitely be wanting some lap time because they're probably having to go through the hills. Yeah, yes, shitty fucking road because I had to go for the fucking hills. You probably do definitely want that lap time. Yeah, I got fucking damn itchy fucking ear, bro. But yes, definitely very lap time heavy, probably because of the hills you would have to pretty much maneuver through. So I do not necessarily see it being ideal going onto like this highway and then going over there. I'm not really fucking sure about that. And yeah, as per usual, you want to use a lot of your fastest motorcycles. But yes, shitty fucking road, man. I feel as per usual, you want to use some of your like best lap time heavy like motorcycles in the game. I feel like I usually recommend like, usual, or like I used to when it was a weekly thing and not a daily thing. Though I did kind of accidentally do that last stream, so a little refresher there, I guess. So Vinewood Hills is apparently the daily time trial for Sunday. Though for me, I do end up with the same time trial, like no matter how many days I go on, I feel, which is kind of weird. Though as far as I know, they're supposed to be daily ever since Andreas Mercenaries, but I feel I pretty much have the same one every day. But still, that's what it is, at least for the day of Sunday, I would say. Our C Bandito time trial is Vespucci Beach. As per usual, you just pretty much need to figure out like how to do like on the corners. yes, shitty fucking road. As per usual, you pretty much just have to figure out how to do every single like corner kind of there. You just have to pretty much figure out the cornering there. So I would either recommend looking up a video guide and just listening to like some like expert video guide out there kind of on the time trial, or honestly I feel I would just probably prefer like doing it yourself, eventually just figuring out the corners yourself. It might be much more memorable that way for subsequent times at least. But I said daily RCB and Tito time trial, at least for Sunday. But yes, shitty fucking road then. That's the daily time trial, at least for Sunday for RCB and Tito time trial, that is, yes. The weekly HSW time trial for the week here is going to be HSW Sandy Shores. This one I know goes over to the scrapyard, like the scrapyard from the story mode mission, that one story mode mission in La Porta. But yes, she fucking broke it. HSW time trial starts over in St. Shores there, and ends over in like the La Porta like scrapyard over here. But yeah, indeed, shitty fucking pro. I know indeed it pretty much ends there. Now, in terms of a couple main recommendations when it comes to the latest DLC with all the power creep, in terms of like latest recommendations for me when it comes to like all the power creep in terms of the latest DLC, the Maivatsu Monstrosity, which is like the new like single off-road HSW vehicle they have added now with the St. Andreas Mercenaries DLC, new class that never had a HSW until just the latest update. The Maivatsu Monstrosity is definitely a pretty good one, I feel. Being like one of the newer ones in the game, it does get a little bit of that power creep that makes it a little better than some of the like older ones in a sense. And then I think the Panado course is definitely going to be one of your better ones as well when it comes to the latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC. The Italia GTO Stinger TT is pretty good as well, but I think you have to take off the oil like silic mine for that one if you want to use that one. So if you do not want to take off the silic mines on it, then I wouldn't really recommend it otherwise. Whatever the hell all I'm trying to say, all fucking shitty bro. I think it's kind of apparent what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I think it is pretty apparent what I'm trying to say indeed. Shitty fucking bro there. Same thing with the Bravado Buffalo EVX. That one I think you have to take off the oils. I think that one you have to take off the oil silk lines, or you just have to not like have them like on at all, basically. If you've never equipped them for some reason. Like I know the oil silk lines are not really the biggest deal, but that's such fucking bullshit, man. I think they work the same way as the weaponized Ignis, where you cannot use them just because they have a weapon on them, technically, if you have the, like, silk line on it, which is fucking dumb. Which is really fucking dumb. They just really need to remove that fucking dumb restriction. It was completely fine, I feel, in the game before they fucking changed that with the Colonel Enterprises for some reason. Because when the 9th gen version first came out until Colonel Enterprises, you could actually use the fucking weaponized Ignis. And then, of course, that would then mean the other two probably as well, the current day of the game. I think they just really need to remove that restriction like it was before Colonel Enterprises, and then this would actually be a couple more those would be a couple more those would be, then be a couple more much more usable vehicles, is what I'm trying to say. Shitty tongue twisting ass bro, man. But yeah. But to be honest, between the few new ones from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, which is Monstrosity, the Italia GTO Stinger TT, the Panado course, and obviously Bravado Buffalo EVX, honestly, your Bravado Buffalo EVX will definitely be the one that's the least worthwhile. I think all the other three are pretty groundbreaking, I feel, when it comes to like the classes they feature and for like the performances, for the, like how special works, HSW treatment and whatnot that they have. But the Bravado Buffalo EVX is a second place for lap time and top speed, being behind the Vigorous EX HSW, which was from the Colonel Enterprises DLC. So basically, long story short, my Botsy Monstrosity and then the Panada, of course, are the two like newest ones I feel are the most worthwhile to use. Otherwise, I'd probably just pretty much use their HSW Hardshell Drag. You can use anything you want to if you have not noticed. There's not a part-time on this like there was for regular and the RC Bandito Time Trial, so me personally, I want to be using the HSW Brioso RA. That's what I've been using the last couple times. I was going to use the fucking, like, Bravado Buffalo. But yes, shitty fucking throat there. I was going to use the Bravado Buffalo EVX, but again, I mentioned with the oil, like, slick mines, apparently I guess having it on counts the vehicle as having a weapon, like the weapon as Ignis, and therefore it's not usable in time trials if you use that. If you have it even equipped at all on it. Which again is a really fucking dumb restriction. They need to just remove that, I feel. Because when you did use the weaponized Ignis, it didn't even let you use the fucking weapon even before Colonel Enterprises. So like, I don't understand why that's a fucking feature, fucking cockstar. Fucking cockstar, let us use our fucking weaponized Ignises and fucking Italia GTO Stinger TTs and fucking Bravado Buffalo EVXs, even with the weapons equipped. It doesn't hurt the fucking time trial, bro. Y'all disabled the fucking gun on the... Y'all disabled the gun on the fucking weaponized Ignis before. Y'all can do that shit again for those couple of vehicles. So that we can actually keep the shit on them. Now that they have a couple more restricted like that, they really need to fucking change that, though, I swear. But yeah, I'll use the HSW Bros RA, because I'm not taking off the oil slip lines. Fuck that shit, I'm not. Fuck that shit though, I'm not using it. I'm not taking out the oil slick lines, I'm not, so I'm just using Rios RA like I did the last couple of times because of that shit. But yes. My Botsy Monstrosity Panada, of course, HSW Hotshot Drag if you are a couple of the top options you probably want to fucking use. But yes. My Botsy Monstrosity, HSW, the Panada, of course, HSW Hotshot Drag are the three you definitely want to probably use the most, I feel, personally. Right now in the game is what I was trying to say there, shitty fucking throat, damn it. And then onto the daily junk energy time trial for the day of Sunday. One typical couple I usually do because I'm always streaming on Sundays. It's fucking Pillbox Hill. But yes. Since I am streaming on the day of Sunday, one of the typical couple I get is Pillbox Hill. So yeah, I'll probably be doing that. I will probably do it for the billionth time ever. Yes, I probably will do it for the billionth time ever. Yes, indeed. You shit fucking throat. Yes, you motherfucking asshole shit fucking throat. I will probably do that one for the billionth time ever. I probably will definitely do it for the billionth time ever. Yes, indeed. Definitely will do it for a billionth time ever. Indeed, shitty fucking throat. Definitely will do that for a billionth time ever. Definitely will do that for a billionth time ever. Yes, indeed. You shit fucking throat, though. And then onto the premium race for the week. It is for the Sport Classics class. But yes, shitty fucking throat, damn. Premium race for the week here is for the Sports Classic class this time around. It is for the Sport Classic class this time around, yes indeed, since I tried to pick up my fucking phone and it wouldn't fucking... My hand would not grab onto it so well, so it said again, kind of for that reason. Yeah, shit fucking throat, you too. Yeah, shit fucking throat, dude, that's your fault too, damn it. But yes, I am going to go over both lifetime and top speed options because I'm not going to show off what the race is. If you want to see what the race is on your own time, then you can just press square like X on Xbox on this pause menu here as it shows on the bottom right there. And then whatever key on PC, press whatever required button there for whatever platform, and then it should show you what the race like actually is, and then from there you can press the same button I think on the lobby screen and it'll show you like what the map is. And I think even when but yes shitty hands trying to drop my phone and shitty throat indeed. Fucking to expand on that, you can check both, I think, in the lobby screen, and I think you can also check what the map is. Like, I think you can check how many, like, corners, like, turns and stuff there is on the actual, like, map of the race, like, when you're choosing your vehicle as well, which is pretty handy. So if you want to know what all of that is on your own time, yeah, just press the button on the screen there, obviously, whatever it is. For PlayStation, whatever on Xbox, so which again is like X, whatever key on like PC, and you should be able to check that on the lobby screen, and then like the map as well. Like you can check the map as well, I think, when you are choosing a vehicle, basically yes indeed. Basically, yes indeed, shitty fucking throat. I think I was clear enough there, even with my throat being a bitch, damn. So I'm not gonna say any more on that, So for the Sport Classic class, when it comes to the 9th gen version of the game, you pretty much want to stick to 2 vehicles, it sounds like. PS, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. PS, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. When it comes to 9th gen version of the game, you're pretty much just want to stick to 2 vehicles. Again, it's because of how special works, the HSW, how special works. Those make vehicles so damn good. You probably just want to stick to those for 9th gen. So for the 9th gen version of the game, you pretty much want to be using the HSW Turismo Classic, which I think is the better sport classic for the HSW ones for lap time, and then I believe then it's the HSW Sterling GT. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. HSW Turismo Classic I think is more for lap time. HSW Sterling GT is more for top speed. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. HSW Turismo Classic again for lap time. HSW Sterling GT again for top speed, apparently for 9th gen. So those are pretty much your good options. And yes. Shitty fucking fruit, damn. But yes, I am aware that the Sterling GT is a vaulted vehicle for the HSW and the regular one, but still, in that case, you probably just want to use the Turismo Classic, I would imagine, if you, for some reason, do not have access to the Sterling GT HSW, since it is a vaulted vehicle with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, where they removed a couple hundred vehicles basically from the vehicle websites. So yes, again for 9th gen, because my shitty fucking fruit, HSW Turismo Classic, HSW for lap time, HSW Sterling GT for top speed pretty much. And then when it comes to the 8th generation people, I'm not going to exclude 8th generation people from this all. You have the regular version of the Turismo Classic. You have the regular version of the Turismo Classic as the first place on lap time for 8th gen, where you do not have HSW. And then you have the Cheetah Classic and then the Rapid GT Classic as well for lap time options, and size for the regular Turismo Classic for 8th gen. So yes, shitty fucking fruit, dude. As a reminder for 8th gen, for lap time, Turismo Classic, regular Turismo Classic, the Cheetah Classic, and the Rapid GT Classic for 8th gen for your top couple lap times. And then onto some of your top couple top speeds as well. You have the Trifade C-Type from like 2013. But yes, onto top speed for the 8th gen version of the game. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. Your number 1 top speed on the 8th gen version of the game is the Trifade C-Type from like literally September 2013. And then you have the Lamborghini Bezuris. And then you have the Lamborghini Bezuris as your number 2 top speed for 8th gen, which is like one of those like weaponized like sport classic vehicles from like, which is one of those weaponized sport classic vehicles for sure for fucking The Doomsday Heist, yeah, it was Doomsday Heist that was like weaponized sport classic ones for sure. So definitely, this is from the Doomsday Heist update. For if and only if it's on the vehicle website, but I do not necessarily think those two are, honestly. Could be wrong though. Yeah, it's shitty fucking bro. I could be wrong though, indeed. And then last but not least, for recommendations for top speed for the Sport Classic class on the 8th gen version of the game, it is going to be the Monroe. It is going to be the Monroe Sport Classic vehicle, which is another one from like 2013, just like the C-Type, so it's pretty old. I do actually think the Monroe is still on the vehicle websites too, so I know at least that one's still there. Still, I'm pretty sure for 8th gen for a good top speed option. But yes, shitty fucking bro. I do know that one's still there indeed. You shit fucking bro though. Okay, as a reminder again, because my throat was so shit. You have to try a C-Type, Lampadati Viscerus, and then I kind of forget what the manufacturer is, honestly, for the Monroe, so I'm just calling it the Monroe. Those are your top couple of top speed options when it comes to the 8th generation version of the game, which lacks HSW, which lacks the HAL Special Works. So those are different vehicle options as the 8th gen lacks HSW HAL Special Works options there. Now what is the lap time? But yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Now for those not as familiar with the game, but yes, you shitty fucking burping Belgy fruit, damn it. For those not as familiar with the, like, what lap time top speed is, lap time is pretty much like turning, like cornering stuff. You have a lot of turning and cornering in like the city and like a lot of different places, like the hills. Obviously, I've mentioned earlier for Brentwood Hills and stuff. Most, if not like all of your races have like some form of lap time, like turning, like cornering, pretty much. I would say like 90-95% of races probably have some kind of like significant lap time, like cornering in them pretty much. To where you would want to prioritize the lap time, probably. And then top speed is much more niche. Top speed is definitely much more niche, and that's like on a highway. That's pretty much on like any sort of highway, like airport runway. Includes like Fort Zancudo, obviously. Branson or Desert. Fort Zancudo could be included with the highway kind of stuff, like airport runway as well. Obviously, there's Fort Zancudo there. Branson or Desert. To a lesser extent, you could even include ones like Grapeseed that are smaller and whatnot too. To a lesser extent, you could even include ones like Grapeseed for smaller streets as well, and that aren't anywhere near as major indeed. You shit fucking throat though. Or a shitty burpy belchy throat though, I swear. Okay. And again, I pretty much explained how to look at like the map for the premium race and stuff, so you know like if it's going to have lap time or top speed. Yes, you shitty burpy belchy throat. Fucking Christ, man. But again, shitty burpy belchy throat, damn it. As a reminder, fucking. Again, I showed how to look at the map already. If you want to see what the course is for your Sport Classic race there for the premium race, just do the square X on Xbox, your square PlayStation, X on Xbox, whatever on PC. You can do that on the lobby screen or when choosing your vehicle. You can do that on the lobby screen or when choosing your vehicle, yes, as I've stated. Okay. Podium vehicle this time around is definitely a pretty interesting choice here. Yes, shitty fucking road in it. Podium vehicle is definitely a very damn interesting choice right now, and that is actually the Rune Saba. That's not the most useful vehicle in the world, but it is more useful than a lot of your vehicles, believe it or not, as I will explain.
How can I help you?
I do believe it's on Warstock, so most likely I think it's still in the game as a viable. Most likely it isn't. Most likely it is still in the game, still as a viable vehicle. Yes, indeed, yes shit, fucking bro. Tongue twisty ass bro thing. Okay, I just got 2,500 RP apparently. Okay.
Something else I can do for you? See you again.
No, not sure what I checked back there to be honest, but still. Yeah, really? I was about to go on there after backing on previously, and that just happened there, really. But yeah, should be on Warstock, as I said. From the Diamond Casino Heist DLC. It is definitely from the Diamond Casino Heist DLC, recall. We'll preview had some discounts apparently, by the way, as well, actually. yes. Shitty fucking Road Dam, definitely some preview had some discounts, too. Alright, yes, your Rune Zaba here is on the Warstock website, as I recalled. On a trade price, I'm pretty definitely positive they're $1.8 million. If I did not have the trade price, it would definitely show two different prices, I'm pretty sure, like other ones like the Beater there, for example. Like the Beater there, for example, indeed. Okay. So the Rune Saba looked like it was 4-seater for sure. Makes sense because they're introducing the Diamond Casino Heist DLC, so there's probably a lot of 4 doors in that update because you can have up to 4 players in those heists and stuff. Now, for those wondering how you get the trade price, the way you get the trade price is you're supposed to select the vehicle as a getaway vehicle for your Diamond Casino Heist. Do not worry, you do not have to use it as a getaway vehicle. All you have to do is select it as a getaway vehicle. I will say if you have a far location, especially for your like arcades and stuff, the mission probably for the setup mission for obtaining the vehicle is probably going to be pretty like annoying with like how slow it is and stuff, but still. All you have to do is obtain it as a getaway vehicle and select it as a getaway vehicle. You do not have to use it as a getaway vehicle for the trade price, thankfully. Without a trade price, it's stepping over 2 million, definitely, I would say, if it's 1.8 on a trade price, for sure. For sure, indeed, you should fucking bro. So your savings could be anywhere from 1.8 million to somewhere in like the $2 million range, probably, but I'm not too sure exactly what that number would be on top of my head. So you definitely do get some pretty nice savings on this. You do definitely get some pretty nice savings on this for sure. I feel it definitely saves at least a couple hours of grinding. Getting it would definitely save at least a couple hours of grinding, I would say for sure. But yeah. Now the vehicle is on Warstock, so it's pretty interesting, so I'm not going to talk about performance at all. I'm going to be talking about its capabilities. As it is a pretty interesting vehicle in Warstock Cash and Carry, I'm not going to talk about performance, I'm instead going to talk about capabilities instead, you shitty fucking fruit. But yes. This vehicle, as you can see, is armored, it is armor plated. Shitty burpy belchy throat, damn it. But yeah, it does not have actual armor plating for the windows, I'm pretty sure it's just armor plating for the vehicle, of course. Now this vehicle does have some alright explosive resistance, I think. If I remember right, it could go up to like 10, 15, like 16 or something like that for your like Mark II. BS, shitty fucking fruit, dude. If I remember right, you do get like 10, 15, or like 16, somewhere around there, I think, if you're inside the vehicle with like a Preston Mark II missiles. So a lot of your different missiles in the game doesn't really matter the tracking, it will probably take like 10, 15 to 16 or something like that to destroy it. But yes, fucking fruit, damn it. I think it is 10, 15 to like 16 or some shit like that. 40 explosive resistance against like vehicle missiles. Again, I gave the example of the Oppressor Mark II. Doesn't matter like the tracking, like the accuracy of the missiles. I think it's pretty much always like 10, 15 to 16 missiles. At least if they're homing. Now if they are regular like RPG, missiles, like if you're just using a rocket propelled grenade like an RPG, then it would be less than the explosive resistance department, for sure. But still, it has some pretty okay explosive resistance. It's pretty alright explosive resistance. I do not see people really using it over like the Night Shark, or probably even like the Insurgent pickups and stuff. Like the Insurgent pickup custom in particular, I mean not the regular pickup, but the Insurgent pickup custom more so. So it's probably not as good as those, but yes. You have vehicles like the fucking Insurgent pickup custom, fucking whatever one that I mentioned before again, before my shit bro interrupting me so brutally and shit. Fucking. Oh yeah, the Night Shark, the Insurgent pickup custom. You even have stuff like your Acid Lab, like your Mobile Operations Center. It's nowhere near the greatest per se for explosive resistance, but still it should be decent enough to be worthwhile of a purchase or obtain every lucky wheel for sure. But yeah. One downside to the vehicle, and sorry, but somebody's kind of in my fucking way now, I think. One downside to the vehicle is that it does actually... One downside to the vehicle is it's actually pretty lightweight. Even though it is an armored vehicle, it is pretty lightweight, so it is going to be getting flipped over. It's probably going to be getting pretty flipped over, or it's going to be like getting moved in the air pretty easily, even though it's armored. So yeah, it's pretty lightweight, so the explosive resistance, that's another reason explosive resistance kind of sucks and it's not used as often, because it's so lightweight in the game, basically. You do also get bullet resistant glass, which is pretty nice. Shitty fruit, damn. You do get bullet resistant glass. You do get bullet resistant glass, which is pretty nice. So you could take like 16 pistol rounds, 16 assault rifle rounds, etc, etc, etc. Just different amounts for different types of like weapons in a sense. It's not always 16 rounds. It's not always 16 rounds for the bullet resistant glass for every like bullet weapon. I'm just seeing 16 rounds for pistol, assault rifle. Those are the most memorable ones for me at least. But you do get a little bit of bullet protection, which is pretty nice with the bullet resistant glass. Which is one advantage it has over other armored vehicles in some ways. And then this thing can also go into water as well. BS. BS, shitty fucking fruit. You did hear me right, this thing can go underwater. Or not underwater, but I said it can go in water, not underwater. I tongue twisted because my shitty fruit, man. This thing could go underwater. On water, fucking shitty fruit. But yes, Rune Saba can go underwater. It is amphibious, which is pretty good. It can go underwater, which means it's amphibious, which is pretty cool. Not many armored vehicles can actually go like on water, aside for the APC, I think is the other one that comes to mind. But yeah. The APC, the armored personal carrier, I think it's like the only other armored vehicle I can think of that can go on water as well. So it's one of only a couple vehicles I think that can do that that's armored as well. That's a land vehicle, not like an air vehicle or something. It's a pretty damn good podium vehicle this time around. Definitely one I would definitely shoot for if you do not own one already. But yeah. But yeah, shitty fucking broken. Test ride vehicles this time around is the OB8F Drafter, Class A Hot Ring Saber, and then you have the Grotti Bestia GTS, it looks like. Now, if I remember looking on the newswire, I think before I did this stream or something, or like days ago or something, I think 2 of 3 of these are on discount. I think only one of them is not on a discount, which I'm willing to say is the Hot Ring Saber, if I recall right, is going to be the full price option this time. I think it's the other 2 more so that are on discount. So this AF Raptor, I think, should be on a discount here. I do think this one is on the vehicle website, I'm pretty sure still, so it should be there somewhere. 2-door, right? I kind of forget. Okay, yeah, the OV8 of Tractors is 2-door. Yeah, that's fucking broken. The OV8 of Tractor is a 2-door. 4-door. 2-door from what update again? Shitty fucking broke. I don't have to my ass. 2-door for the Domicino and Resort, that's right, indeed, you shit fucking broke. Goes from $718,000 over to $430,800. Yes, she fucking broke it. $718,000 over to $430,800, yes. AF Tractor is definitely in the sport class here for sure. Alright, yes, the Obey AF Drafter. According to Bruffy1322, which is a racing YouTuber. She broke it. Shitty piece of shit broke down, I swear. Yeah, shitty piece of shit broke down, I swear. Yeah, it's according to Bruffy1322, which is a racing YouTuber for GT Online and stuff. According to their spreadsheet, basically. Yes. For the sport class, the AF Drafter is in the B tier. It is in the B tier, which gives it 24th place for a lap time. AF Drafter is B tier for sport class, indeed, shitty fucking bro. And that's enough for a 24th place for a lap time, and then a 60th place for top speed. Top speed is flat out garbage for the entire sport class. Technically, for the whole class, the lap time is not terrible at 24th place, but it is well outside of top 10 to where I wouldn't probably. It is well outside of top 10 to where I probably would not bother with it for a lap time though. So if you mostly get a vehicle for the performance of it, then I would probably not go for the AF Drafter personally. There's going to be better options out there. But yeah, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Especially at a price like this, you would probably expect the performance not be good, and indeed it's not. Not within top 10 for lap time or top speed, so do not bother with the performance if you care much. So do not bother with the vehicle if you care much for the performance. $620,500. $720,500. Yes, indeed, you shit fucking bro. $620,000, yes indeed, shady motherfucking program. Yes, shady fucking program. Alright, yes, the Class A Hot Ring Saber for the Sport class is not on a discount. That is indeed full price for the Hot Ring Saber. But yeah. Yes, shady fucking program. Even though the Hot Ring Saber is not on a discount, I can say I do highly recommend picking up the Hot Ring Saber. In fact, I think it will be your best option here, I want to guess, even though it is full price and it's not on a discount. And that's because you can use it for your Hot Ring races. There's a bunch of Hot Ring races in the game that you can actually use. There is a bunch of Hot Ring races where you can use the Hot Ring Saber, which is pretty good. So it does have a pretty exclusive money-making opportunity, which is pretty good. So the Class A Hot Ring Saber does have a pretty exclusive money opportunity, which is definitely pretty good indeed. You shit fucking bro. Now the performances for this one, I know for a fact it's not good, but I'm not going into exact performances. It's not on a discount, so therefore I do not want to spend that extra little effort to do that. But yeah, I think in a way it's still actually, it's actually still your number one lap time when it comes to Hot Ring vehicles, between like the 3 Hot Ring vehicles in the game now. Because I know the Hot Ring Everon is actually pretty like top speed heavy. But yeah, it's shitty fucking fruit. I am aware that the Karen Hot Ring Everon is more top speed heavy, whereas this one's more lap time heavy. And then the newest one that came out with this latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC, the Bravado, like, Hot Ring Hellfire or whatever. That one, I think is also mostly good for lap time, but there's a catch to that. The Hot Ring Hellfire, believe it or not, is actually kind of one of your worst couple, if not like the worst Hot Ring vehicle in the game. Even though it is the newest, it is kind of the worst as far as I know. And that's because to get the number 1 lap time for it. But yes, should be fucking broken. And that's because for the newest Hot Ring Hellfire, to get the, like, good lap time for it, you actually have to brake boost, believe it or not. You actually have to brake boost with the vehicle, where you have to, like, be pretty smart and you have to be pretty smart and strategic about how you brake with the vehicle. Because it has that little, like, braking gimmick with, like, the little, like, scoop on it or whatever. I don't know, it has, like, a certain, like, kind of roof scoop to it or something like that. I'm not the most sure. Where, like, the braking on it is, like, really damn good compared to most vehicles in the game, if not, like, every damn vehicle in the game. If not, like, every damn vehicle in the game, yes. So in very niche circumstances, it's actually no longer the like #1 hot ring vehicle when it comes to lap time. But again, I think it does involve like brake boosting when it comes to the newest like hot ring Hellfire. But yes. Newest hot ring Hellfire only beats it for lap time if you brake boost. Indeed, you shit fucking through. So yes, technically in most circumstances, still #1 hot ring for lap time. So it is definitely pretty worthwhile, I would say, to pick up. But hot ring races are actually known to be pretty top speed heavy. Hot ring races are actually pretty known to be pretty top speed heavy compared to most races which are lap time heavy. So apparently your hot ring Eberron is actually your best hot ring vehicle when it comes to Los Santos Road Wars DLC 1. So even though it's not on discount, it is a pretty interesting vehicle, so I did want to cover it in some sense. So you cannot go wrong with it, obviously, but it's not going to be the greatest thing. It's not on a discount, so it's not the greatest one to prioritize for sure. Not necessarily the greatest one to prioritize for sure in a sense, because of the discount ones, but still. Okay, and then last but not least, onto the Grotti Vestia GTS, which I believe is like a sport car. But yes, it is definitely a sport car, just like the other two, and it's a sport car just like the other two. And then it's from the like Finance Bounty DLC, I believe, in terms of like the update it came out in for like mid 2016. So it is a mid 2016 sport car. It is going to be a mid 2016 sport car. So, according to the spreadsheet, since it is on a discount... Shitty throat, damn it. So, according to the spreadsheet, since it is on a discount... The Vestia GTS... According to the spreadsheet, it is in the C tier. And that's good enough to get it a 39th place apparently for lap time, and then 54th place for top speed. 39th place at lap time, 54th place top speed. Top speed, I would say, is definitely not good for the sport class, since it's probably barely below average or something for the entire sport class of over 100 vehicles. Of the sport class of over 100 vehicles in the game. And then, yes, 39th place for lap time is nothing to write home about either, so I wouldn't really get it at all unless you really just want it for customization. I would give it customization, any personal preference kind of reason over performance. Not a performance vehicle, so do not get it for that. Definitely not a performance. Shitty fucking throat, damn it. Definitely not a performance vehicle, so do not get it for that indeed. Now I do believe the Vestia GTS is going to be one of those vaulted vehicles again. Should be from like Finance Bounty. It's in 2-door, definitely too. We're watching Motorsport. Ah, okay, never mind. Apparently you can't actually get the Vestia GTS, apparently. Okay, so it's 366,000 instead of 610,000 here. But yeah. Again, you're not really getting the greatest performance on it, though. BS, shitty fucking throat, damn it. Again, you're not really getting the greatest performance on it, though, so I would not really bother with it there for that. So I'm not bothering with it for sure when it comes to performance. Or, not me, but I would not do that for performance for sure. Only get it for like customization, personal preference kind of reasons or something. Okay. On to the prize right this time around is actually the Dinka Vindicator. Dinka Vindicator is actually more of an interesting vehicle than you would think. It kind of just looks like your box standard motorcycle, but it's a little more than just a box standard motorcycle for sure. Yeah, it's from one of your ill-gotten gains updates. I think it was a legendary. I think over here the only one they vaulted on legendary was like, I think it was like the Dinka Thrust or something from like the High Life updates. I think it should be here. Yes, indeed, the Vindicator is still available for purchase if you do not obtain it from here for some reason. It is a $630,000 motorcycle. Ill-Gotten Gains Update Part 2. It was actually part of the very last DLC that had like vehicle support for the story mode. It was part of the very last DLC where there was vehicles added into the story mode, so you can get the vehicle in story mode. So in a slight sense, it's kind of a waste of a garage space if you only really care for like the online exclusive vehicles for any reason, but there is actually an online exclusive like usage for it as well, actually, that you actually cannot get the functionality for in story mode, as I'll explain. But yes, to think of Vindicator, if you go on the page here, you will notice it says it features Kerr's kinetic energy recovery system. But yes, the Kerr's kinetic energy recovery system, that is basically a speed boost in a way. Now it basically turns your braking power, I believe, basically turns your braking power, like your stopping power, kind of both braking like stopping power, turns that shit into a speed boost. So you kind of make up for lost speed if you use the speed boost, which is pretty nice. It was probably one of the earlier like gimmicky vehicles of the game, not counting the 2015 heist update. But it was kind of one of the earlier like gimmicky vehicles probably in the game, which is kind of cool. Now you actually do not get the speed boost at all when it comes to story mode, I believe. And I think the reason is in story mode it actually gets overridden by I think the story mode actually overrides it with the character's special ability, so because the character's special ability overrides that shit with the yellow meter being replaced with a special ability for story mode. Kerr's boost is actually exclusive to online. The vehicle you can still get in story mode, but it will not feature the Kerr's boost. So yes, there is a reason to actually get this in online, so I do think it's actually one that's pretty worthwhile actually here for the prize ride challenge for that Kerr's boost. Now it is kind of unique with that special feature, so I'm not sure I really want to go into performance for this one, to be honest. Because it does have a speed boost, I assume the actual vehicle itself is definitely not going to be good performing for the motorcycle class, I will definitely say that. Okay, so how about your prize ride challenge? Your prize ride challenge is going to be placed top 5 for 2 days in a row. That's actually a pretty decent prize ride challenge. Again, it's only $630,000, so I guess it makes sense to have a pretty easy prize art challenge for it. But I'm honestly quite surprised it's not even worse of a challenge here, since it does have the curse boost, which is pretty unique on it. They could have definitely made it a harder one, and it would have been justified with the unique like curse boost on it. And the only other motorcycle that has one, I think, is the Electro from like the Heist update, which even released like 4 as well. So yeah, not bolted on the vehicle website. You can still get it. I should actually probably check the hot ring saver. I didn't check the hot ring saver on the website, but it's still... I pretty much figure it is on the website though, since it is a hot ring. SA Sports Series, I think it was. Yes, cost the hot ring saver. It did actually gain a trade price. I think it did actually gain a trade price pretty recently. I think within the previous update when they brought back... I think when they brought the hot ring Eberron into the game, I think they gave it a trade price, so it is actually even cheaper to get the trade price, I think, for the hot ring saber, which is pretty good. But again, not on a discount. It's not vaulted, but it's not on a discount either, so not too much incentive discount wise to get it. But again, you do have the hot rings. But yes, BSBSA, broken fruit, tongue twisting ass fruit, didn't it? You do have hot ring circuit races, which is pretty exclusive. Yes, that could definitely be pretty worthwhile for it. But yes, pretty easy challenge as I'll explain here now. I'll start off with the harder method being the pursuit races. 4 to 16 players. But yes. Even with the crazy minimum player count, on these like pursuit races here, top 5 you can still do 4 players and 5 players, and you could still be completely fine when it comes to being guaranteed an entry for the challenge. As long as you are not over top 5, you're basically getting a guaranteed entry towards the challenge. So yes, pursuit races could actually be a pretty alright method for that, compared to some other challenges where it might not be as doable with something like a top 3 or like a top 2 or even like a top 1 or something. Now a street races are only 2 players for the minimum player count. So that means you could do 2 player, 3 player, 4 player, and even 5 player with street races, and you're basically guaranteed an entry as long as like 1 per day for like your 2 days in a row or whatever. You cannot do multiples in 1 day, obviously. It's not that kind of challenge where you can. It's not that kind of challenge where you can. Yes, indeed, you should fucking through. Like per usual, I do recommend the street races pretty much like per usual, being less player count. But if you do really want to do the pursuit races, but yes, if you really do want to do pursuit races, it's a very viable option, technically speaking, as well, since top 5 is pretty damn lenient. Top 5 can be pretty damn lenient, indeed. And yeah, pretty much just about every single HSW, I think, besides for Sterling GT, is on the website. I'll just make absolutely sure here. Alright, yeah, Starboard GT is over here. But yes. How Special Works version here for the HSW version of the Arbor GT. It is HSW, so I feel honestly every HSW vehicle can have some kind of purpose, so I feel every HSW vehicle can be somewhat alright for their performance for the most part, at least in one area, so... Oh my god, you should fucking road. That would be road then, I swear. But yes, you fucking road then. RGT. Again, no matter how bad a HSW vehicle is, I feel every HSW vehicle is kind of good, at least in one area, at least to where it could be worthwhile to get any HSW vehicle that shows up. But the RGT is actually one of your worst HSW vehicles in the game, apparently. Now, I'm not going to go into exact performance numbers, because, like, it's HSW, it's not really too much need to. And it's not like it's on a discount, not like it's even on a discount anyways, they're usually almost always full price. But, yes. I do believe it's a lap time it's not as good in, and I think it's top speed that's even better in, I could be wrong. But one of its placements, I think, for a lap time or top speed is like a fucking 15th fucking place at, like, best or something, which is not great. It's not as bad as the NTMT, probably, that they released in, like, the Drug War DLC. That's, like, 20th place, I think, for, like, lap time for, like, the supercar class, but I think it's, like, still, like, the second worst, like, HSW vehicle they've ever fucking done for performance and stuff, so, yeah, not really something too crazy. Okay. Just a placeholder vehicle discount. Every, like, 5 ranks there just has a placeholder vehicle discount, which is nothing crazy. I guess they have placeholders there in case they want to do, like, more trade prices at some point, like they kind of did with the Kanjo SJ and the Post-Elite with Colonel Enterprises, basically. But, yeah. No new clothing item to look for, again. No new clothing item to look for, and that I suggest there, basically, because, yes. Every 5 ranks is some placeholder vehicle trade price, so even though it's not an actual vehicle trade price, you get, like, no reward really, so that's for the money. But yeah. It is definitely one of the suckier HSW vehicles in the game, that's for damn sure. It's definitely one of the suckier vehicles for sure for HSW, but still. At the end of the day, it still has how special works, so therefore it's still pretty damn useful for certain types of, like, it is still pretty damn useful for certain minuscule, like, very small types of content, pretty much. Or whatever the hell, yes indeed. City fucking brutal, whatever the fuck. So every single vehicle there is not vaulted. Every single vehicle there can be purchased at any point, even after there's Andreas Mercenaries. But yes, City fucking frozen. Even after Sandra's Mercenaries, you can still get all of the vehicles that I showed there. Damn, I'm tired as hell. But yes, it looks like I have to pick up my arcade save, it looks like right now. So I can get more income. I might have gotten notified about that twice. But yes, we actually fucking through. I may have gotten notified about that one twice for sure. Twice possibly for sure. Indeed. Alright, yeah. That was arcade music for some reason. I thought there was like certain music sound playing. But no, I would have had menu. But no, I would have had music in my like main menu. I would have had music in the main menu too if that was the case. Oh, and I found a gun van. So I guess I might go over that now. Then. I might as well go over it earlier since I found it after all. So instead of having to go through all night for that. Steve broke you, don't you broke it. So instead of having to go on like the weapon wheel, I can just do it in the van itself here. But yeah.
Real easy to clean.
But yeah, SPS City fucking broke it. So instead of like going over on the weapon wheel, I can do here again. Okay, so starting off with the crowbar. Alright, the crowbar is actually a pretty limited melee weapon. Believe it or not, it's actually a pretty limited melee weapon.
Good night.
Usually, I think you have to find it as like a spawn location. I think they did add like weapon spawn locations in one of the like. I think in one of the like downloadable updates they did like a patch note change where they like added weapon spawns. I think in the overworld of the game for GTA Online. So you might have to find it as like a weapon spawn in GTA Online. Obviously, yes.
In a good way.
Or you can also just get it from a creator job quite simply, I think, as well. So usually the crowbar is actually not available for purchase, but the gun van is an exception where you can actually purchase the crowbar at the gun van instead of having to get it through like a creator job, I'm pretty sure. Yes, shitty fucking throat. It is actually a rare melee weapon. But yes, it is actually a rare melee weapon. It is actually a rare melee weapon. You tongue twisting ass bro.
Land a blow with that.
Before indeed. And then the knuckle duster. Knuckle duster is another melee weapon.
Cut prices today. Check them out.
But yes. Shitty fucking road in it. Knuckle Duster is actually another melee weapon, which are not the most useful class of weapons in the game, clearly not. But it is pretty cool, actually. But yes, shitty fucking road in it. Again, it's a melee weapon, not the most useful kind of weapon in the game, but still. Look at what the customization you can do on it, though. That alone can make it pretty worthwhile if it would obtain it for, honestly.
It's gone.
Not only does it have all that customization, but it's also one of the only It is also one of the only melee weapons that can actually be used underwater as well. So you can actually use this one underwater, and this time I do mean to say underwater, whereas I was accidentally saying that with the Zaba a couple times because my tongue twisted ass, bro. So yeah, it's super customizable and it's usable
Don't
underwater,
bother
which is
asking for
pretty
my
cool.
sources. That kind of intel ain't got a price.
Unholy Hellbringer,
Can't be
Weapon
found
Atomizer, and the
anywhere but this
Widowmaker.
van.
And I think these
Guaranteed.
are guaranteed to be in the gun van for the whole. But yes,
That's
we fucking broke
black
it.
market only.
Now I am pretty sure that the Unholy Hellbringer, Weapon Atomizer, and the
Only sold by
Widowmaker,
yours truly.
those are actually. Those are actually pretty highly exclusive to the gun van. I think you used to be able to customize them in the agency, but I think when they introduced the gun van, they removed it from both ammunition and the
Not be beating on
agency.
automatic weapons. That's what you want. You're in the right place.
So I think gun van is the only place you can buy these nowadays for sure. But yeah, thing is, it is like a plus discount. These are plus discounts right now for like the whole entire month, not just for 1 week.
Can't be found anywhere but this van.
So I don't really want to go over these. So I really do not want to go over these again for like a second week in a row or something. So I want to skip these.
That's black market only.
Basically, Unholy Hellbringer and Weapon Atomizer are pretty good to own. The Widowmaker is not the most necessary thing to own. It's basically an exact carbon copy of the minigun. The Unholy Hellbringer is like a combat MG, but it does have some differences to it, which makes it worthwhile. And then Weapon Atomizer is a wholly Weapon Atomizer is a wholly unique weapon.
There is a signature style.
Weapon Atomizer is a wholly unique weapon. So that's some quick box on all three of them.
That's the very latest.
The Railgun. Railgun's another one of those like gun van exclusives. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit, yeah. Railgun's another one of those like exclusives in the gun van, pretty much. That one's pretty damn good. This one has explosive ammo to it, which is pretty good for the railgun, of course. I don't know why it's called railgun, kind of, but still. I mean, I think I lost RPG ammo, so I think that's why I lost RPG ammo one time. I did randomly lose my RPG ammo, so I think that's why I did that, actually. Because it just randomly made me lose my RPG ammo, even though I didn't use it for shit much.
Hey. Pleasure doing business with you.
But, yeah. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oops. We had a railgun. There's no auto aim for it. Unlike story mode, there's no like auto aim or anything for it, even when you are in assisted aim. Even when you are in an assisted aim lobby, it's not gonna have like auto aim to it. So yeah.
Hey there. You were never here. I was never here. No one followed
But
you,
yeah.
right?
For the secure serve menu, that's what I want to show and like explain. I don't necessarily care to show it off, actually. I just want to explain it, but
You know the deal.
for the CEO menu, you can actually like drop an ammo box for only $1,000. So if you use the railgun a lot, it's actually better off to use the ammo box to refill your ammo instead of actually buying the ammo for the like inventory menu. So you can get like a whole railgun for only like $1,000 for the ammo. by using the ammo box, which is pretty insane. So that's a cheap way to get some really good ammo for a real gun without having to spend like tens of thousands of dollars or whatever. Without having to spend like tens of thousands of dollars for sure.
Hey there.
Fucking pro.
You didn't see me.
Fucking pro indeed.
Take a look. Only sold by yours truly.
And then the flare gun. I do believe the flare gun's actually on a discount, so I want to cover this one later here. Alright, yeah, the flare gun's on a discount. Flare gun's on a discount. The compact BMP launcher's also on a discount. Which are ones that were not available like the last event, unlike the alien weapons, which are available like all month long, it looks like. So skip those for now. Okay then, so now it's on to the pistol .50. Okay, so the pistol .50.
Gotta have a handgun you can trust, right?
But yes. Pistol .50. Pistol .50 is actually a free weapon. It is actually a free weapon if you own the Collector's Edition. It's a free weapon if you've owned the Collector's Edition back on like the 7th generation version of the game at least. At least if you owned the like Collector's Edition back on the 7th generation version of the game, and for a fact you get it for free for that at least. So it can be a free weapon, so you might as well pick it up if you have the Collector's Edition back on the 7th generation version of the game. But yeah, for a traditional pistol, I think it's actually pretty powerful for a traditional pistol, which is pretty good. But yes. For a traditional pistol, it's pretty good, but it has been pretty outclassed ever since like revolver's been a thing, I feel, pretty much.
I should probably get out of here soon too.
Where's my pistol .50? What the fuck? Oh, okay, it's my second one, that's right. Because I have the combat pistol and the gun locker. That's right, I have the combat pistol and the gun locker, so I can get files for free. Right? But yeah, pretty good damage for a regular pistol. Alright, shitty fucking rogue, goddamn. Yes. yes. Shitty fucking road, man. This pistol .50. Pistol .50 is actually pretty good damage for a pistol, is what I'm trying to say. My pistol's just being real fucking dry and shit right now, so sorry about that shit. I think it's only like single shot pistols for like actual pistols that can compete with the damage, and even then it's just single shot, so you have kind of a long reload, I think. But yeah, especially with revolvers in the game anymore, I feel they're pretty outclassed. I feel with revolvers in the game now, I feel it's pretty outclassed now for the pistol .50, but still.
No one followed you, right?
And yeah, I don't know. AP pistol with the fire rate kind of does outclass the pistol .50, especially for drop-bys, but kind of even when you're just using it like on foot probably as well, kind of.
You know the
Because
deal.
there's almost no penalty for missing shots like there would be with .50 more so.
You should probably get out of here soon, too.
Yeah. I feel it's one of the couple best, like, traditional pistols. I think pistol .50 is definitely one of the more good traditional pistols in the game, aside for the AP pistol. I think damage-wise, it's like the
Pleasure
second
doing
best
business
traditional
with you.
pistol. That's not a single-shot pistol. I don't really count those in the mix, since single-shot ones are going
Hey
to have to
there.
be reloading like all the time, which kind of makes it a little not so fun to use those in a sense.
You were never here. I was never here. No one followed you, right?
But I know that one's not on discount, and I usually don't always go into the biggest details on one's not on discount, but... But yes, I know that one's not on discount, but I did want to go into a little more detail there, since most people probably think a pistol's pretty trash, which they usually are pretty trash to use, but it's still...
Gotta have
It
a
is
handgun
actually
you
one
can
of the better
trust, right?
pistols, I do think, for sure, so it could be one kind of worth considering, I guess, if you want a more traditional pistol to use. That's not the AP pistol. That is not the AP pistol, and you want a more traditional pistol to use. That is not the AP
That's
pistol, and you
looking
want a
real
more traditional
nice.
pistol to use.
Sits
Yes,
in your
indeed,
hand
you
good,
shit
huh?
fucking fruit, though, I swear. Ah, yes, shit fucking pistol. Ah, you shit fucking fruit, I mean, fuck, that's what's ass fruit. But yes. I say it's kind of one of the better traditional pistols. Again, AP pistols are never kind of competitor for like an actual pistol. Like that's not a single shot
A
pistol,
lot of my clients
and
have
not
that
a
as their backup.
revolver. So it's more impressive than you might think it is for sure. I would say, but probably not something you'll use that often, to be honest. So. And then the musket.
Now that is a precision
BS,
pistol.
BS, BS, shitty fucking fruit, damn. BS, 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 shitty fucking fruit, damn, indeed. And then you got the musket here. And the musket's actually a pretty limited time weapon. Yes, 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 shitty
All
fucking
my
fruit.
snipers come
Fruity dodgy fruit,
pre-calibrated.
damn it. The musket is actually a pretty limited time weapon. Musket is actually a pretty limited time weapon, yes indeed, you shit fucking fruit. And that's because it is an Independence Day themed weapon. It is an Independence Day
Doing a
themed
bit of
weapon, so
long-range work,
yeah.
are we?
Being an Independence Day themed weapon, it's not usually in the game a lot, so... Not usually in the game a lot, so definitely take as much advantage of that all as you can, for sure. Definitely take as much advantage of the opportunities to buy the musket as you can, if for some reason you do not have the musket on a certain, like,
Is a
character of
precision
yours or
instrument.
something. Whether it be a primary character or a secondary character, probably a good time to go and get one. Just in case. Just in case, indeed, you should fucking throw it.
All my snipers come pre-calibrated.
But yeah. Musket actually has a pretty decent lock-on range, I believe it or not. It is classed in the shotgun category. It is actually classified as a shotgun category weapon, but unlike pretty much all the other shotguns, it actually has some pretty crazy
Doing a bit of
range.
long-range work, are we?
It is a single shot though. It is a single shot weapon though, so do keep that in mind. So the long range is not always the greatest because it is only a single shot and whatnot. Because it is only a single shot and whatnot, yes indeed, you should fucking throw. But yeah, it is actually able to hit. It is actually able to hit Oppressor Mark II people.
Now that is a precision
It
instrument.
can actually hit people on Oppressor Mark IIs, which is pretty good. It can actually hit people on Oppressor Mark IIs, which is definitely pretty nice for sure. Should fucking through. And then yeah, I want to show it a couple of the robles you can get technically
All my
too.
snipers come pre-calibrated.
PS. Robles are not on discount, but they're the grenades and the proximity mines. Grenades, just your typical like explosive roble, nothing too crazy on that. Proximity mines, of course, those detonate on like impact. Or not on impact. They detonate whenever somebody gets close. Proximity mines detonate when somebody gets close to them. Yes, you have tongue twisty ass bro, dry ass bro, and everything.
You want to make a bang?
That'll do it.
So those are definitely pretty good. Proximity mine is especially pretty good. But not all. Of course, they do get your body armor. But yes. Of course, you do get your body armor like usual. Yes, of course, you do get your body armor
Got
like
any
usual.
ID?
Yes, indeed. Yes, shit. Fucking bro. And then onto the two discount weapons, the flare gun. Yes.
Gotta have a handgun you can trust, right?
Yes, she fucking wrote. Onto the two, like, new discounts, that's not the alien weapons. That's not the alien weapons that are on discount for, like, a whole month, basically, for Plus members. The flare gun. Flare gun is a pretty unique utility weapon. Same goes with the next one as well, actually. So a pretty good unique utility weapon. Damage, it's not super great. But that's kind of to be expected because the main purpose of it is to be a utility weapon, not as a damaging weapon. Fire rate, not exactly the greatest either.
A lot of my clients have that as their backup.
The accuracy. Accuracy is not really super great either, same with the range. Nothing super great stat-wise on those stat bars or anything.
Gotta have a handgun you can trust, right?
But yes. Nothing too great on those stats, to be quite honest. Nothing too great on the stats, to be quite honest indeed. You should fucking throw. But yeah, that's a flare gun. They did eventually update the flare gun. Initially in 2015, it was released in the heist update with like the 7th generation version of the game. But yes. Even the 7th generation version of the game did have the flare gun with the heist update since I was like in mid 2015, or like early 2015 even actually. When they're gonna first release, there's kind of just like a weapon to play around with. But as of the Smuggler's Run DLC, it was mostly a weapon to play around with in the 7th gen version of the game, and even like a couple years for like the 8th gen version of the game as well, and that was until the Smuggler's Run DLC changed it. As the Smuggler's Run DLC actually added flares that you could have on your actual like aircraft, they did update the flares as well, and the flare gun act like the ones on aircrafts as well. So the flare gun can actually direct like missiles away from you, which is pretty cool for the flare gun. So it is actually a utility weapon as the last as of the last few to several years actually. As of the last few to several years actually, they did update the flare gun to actually be a utility weapon, which is pretty good. And I think it also shoots more straight up than other guns, I believe, as well, which is pretty interesting. Or maybe not, I don't know. You can kind of shoot this, you can actually kind of shoot the flare gun pretty straight up as far as I know, which is pretty unusual. A lot of other guns you actually cannot shoot straight up.
You know the deal.
But yes. A lot of other guns you actually cannot shoot straight up, so yes. It does have a little advantage there too, not that it's even too practical to use like that per se, probably. Not that it's probably too practical to use like that, yes indeed, but still.
Hey. Okay, let's do this.
But yes.
You didn't see me.
It is actually worth noting. It is actually pretty worth noting, in my opinion, though, that the flare gun's not as useful as you would think. But yes, shake fucking through. It is actually worth noting. Fucking Thomas What's the ass, bro? It is actually worth noting that the flare gun is actually not as useful as you would think it is. And that's because there's a lot of vehicles in the game that have missiles of no fucking cooldown. There is a lot of vehicles in the game these days where there is a lot of vehicles in the game, yes there is, with literally no missile cooldowns. You can just spam missiles. How do you not be able to like constantly just spam missiles even on like certain vehicles that have like infinite missiles as well? The flare gun would be a lot more useful, but it's going to be a lot of your older vehicles. It is going to be a lot of your older vehicles that are going to be... It's actually going to be a lot of your older, like, missile vehicles that the flare gun will be a lot more useful for sure. So like stuff with missile cooldowns, like the buzzard, you have the buzzard, for example, from like 2013. I know you have like the rogue from like Smuggler's Run that has missile cooldown. Even lately with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Even lately with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, they even did like a lot more vehicles recently that have vehicles of like missiles that cannot be spammed. You have the new Avenger missiles, you have the new missiles on the Avenger that have like missile cooldown. You have the weaponized Kanata that has missile cooldown missiles, unfortunately, when it's not as good as the Avenger and whatnot. So with the recent vehicles like the Avenger, they did actually kind of go back to like the flare gun, like actually being kind of useful against like missiles that are not like infinite use and like no like cooldown. Again, shitty throw, I mean more so like no cooldown on the missiles. Recently, they've actually went back to like vehicles that do have cooldowns on the missiles for some reason. The Avenger I get, because the Avenger would actually be pretty overpowered if it doesn't have like the armor bug, where like it pulls up in like one rocket, which I think might possibly still be something, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about that one. But yeah, it's very good against any vehicle. It's very good against any vehicle that can only shoot like 2 missiles at a time. Any vehicle that only shoots like 2 missiles at a time, it's good against other missile vehicles. It's best to not bother with it though, probably though. Unfortunately.
Hey there. Good news. I got discounts on today.
And then the compact EMP launcher. BS. And then there's the compact EMP launcher.
Right there is a signature style.
Compact EMP launcher. It's another one of those utility weapons, kind of like with the flare gun here. Not as much damage-wise, apparently, as the flare gun. Not as much damage-wise as the flare gun, but again, it's not the main purpose of the compact EMP launcher.
Gotta have a handgun.
Same fire rate, even less on the accuracy. Even less on the accuracy, probably because you're using a grenade projectile. Probably because you're using a grenade projectile, the accuracy probably suffers a bit because of that. Whereas the flares can obviously go a whole lot further, I would say. Or that would be range, obviously, and accuracy per se.
That's weighted real nice.
But
Sits in your
still.
hand good, huh?
I think realistically it does make sense for the accuracy to be better on the flare gun than the compact EMP launcher for sure, since you are using a grenade projectile. You are using a grenade projectile after all. You are definitely using a grenade projectile after all. Definitely.
Now that right there will make an impression.
So because of grenade projectile, the accuracy is not so great. I think it might even have gravity. You have to count for as well. I do believe there to be gravity you do have to apply for as well. So like wherever your crosshair is, it might go a little like below the crosshair because of gravity as well. Possibly not. I'm not too much sure. So yeah, because of the gravity mechanic, that might also impact the accuracy too. And then the range is a lot more apparently than the flare gun, apparently. I don't know if that's really all that realistic, but it's still.
That right there is a signature style.
Apparently the range on it. yes, you fucking through. Apparently the range on it can be pretty good. But yes. Yes, you fucking through. Range can apparently. But yes, you motherfucking asshole piece of shit throat though. Range can apparently be pretty good on it. More than I thought even. Now I guess if you're at a high area, you could technically like be on like a hill or something maybe.
Do it once, do it right, right?
I guess you could be on like the Vinewood Hills or something, for example, and yeah, it could probably go pretty far from there or something for why the range would be as good as it is, I guess. So yes. Okay.
You should probably get out of here soon too.
Okay. Okay. Shit, fucking throat, damn it. Compact EMP launcher. Now this thing, even though it sounds pretty good, it's actually not really that good. Yes. Even a compact EMP launcher does sound pretty good. It's not exactly the greatest per se. For one, it's a reskin of the compact EMP launcher. I actually have it in a weapon wheel right now, but yeah, the grenade launcher is basically that. BS, shitty fucking throat, damn it. Compact EMP launcher is basically the regular grenade launcher, and it has the same appearance kind of as the compact EMP launcher, but less futuristic, and then it's a regular grenade launcher. It's a compact launcher, it's a regular grenade launcher. It is one with regular grenades, and it's being called a compact grenade launcher and not the EMP in this case. Yes, shitty fucking rodent. One of the main problems with it, yes, is that shitty fucking throat, damn it. One of the main problems with the compact EMP launcher, if I could speak for shit right now, damn it, is again, it's a grenade launcher. Again, it's a grenade launcher, so it does use grenade projectiles. It is not airburst like the Weapon Atomizer, which airburst would be a lot better for EMP than that. For one, if it was airburst, then it would actually have infinite ammo, essentially, so that would be one huge benefit if it was airburst, which would make it a lot more of a useful utility weapon, having no ammo to worry about. And then two, maybe the range would suffer a bit because of being airburst, but I think less range to make up for being able to hit things easier would kind of work better for a compact EMP. For a compact EMP launcher as well. So being airburst would help it a lot with being able to hit things, I think, especially like aircrafts more than right now. I'll probably have an easier time hitting like certain aircrafts than it does as like a grenade projectile right now, for sure. This thing is more for land vehicles. This thing is definitely much more for land vehicles. But yes, this thing's definitely more for land vehicles for sure. Shitty fucking throat. Now, another issue with the compact EMP launcher does not necessarily have to do with the weapon itself, it has to actually do with the EMP mechanic for the electromagnetic, for the electromagnetic pulse mechanic. Fucking tongue twisty ass, bro. You tongue twisty ass fucking bro, but yes. Another problem with this is not actually because of the weapon itself, but it's because of the mechanics of the electromagnetic pulse, the EMP. And that is, most vehicles actually do not have their weapons disabled when you use it. But yes. You heard that right. If it was even all that audio, because my shitty fucking throat, you heard that right. Another main problem is not because of the actual like weapon itself. Again, it has to do with the electromagnetic pulse, the EMP like projectile itself. And most vehicles, when you actually hit them with that, most vehicles, when you actually get them hit with like electromagnetic pulse, whether it be the EMP launcher or even if it's like or even if it's like the EMP mine, or even if it's like the EMP like mines from like the arena vehicles and like the acid lab. The acid lab also has like the fucking EMP mines as well as an option. It actually does not disable the weapons. It actually does not disable the weapons of like the vehicle being used. I think aside for the buzzard. But yes. I think the buzzard is actually the only vehicle that actually has the weapons like tied to the engines. So only the buzzard attack chopper from 2013 actually fucking has its weapons disabled apparently when you hit it with the fucking electromagnet. If you actually hit it with the electromagnetic pulse. So if you hit a buzzard with the electromagnetic pulse, the weapons will actually stop working for the time. But yes. Any other vehicle, for the most part, if you hit them with it, they'll still be able to use weapons and stuff, so you're not really going to get much help out of the compact EMP launcher, because most vehicle weapons can actually still be used. Since only the buzzard apparently has them tied to the actual engine itself, and the EMP actually disables the engine, so like the weapons will have to actually be tied to the engine, I guess, in like the code of the game, I guess, for the weapons to stop working like it does with the buzzard attack chopper. So, apparently most vehicles do not have their leg. So yes, only buzzard attack chopper has the weapons tied to the engine. Most other vehicles actually do not have their weapons tied to the engine, so yeah, it makes it pretty kind of mostly useless, unfortunately. Now, one slightly good use, but there's been a problem with that as well, I feel, is import and export. I feel like you actually can get some use out of this when it comes to the import and export business. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. Yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. One of the better uses you could definitely get out of the compact EMP launcher definitely I think has to do with the vehicle warehouse and like the import and export business. And a downside to it though is you will take damage when it comes to your vehicle. Your vehicle will take damage. The vehicle will take damage if you hit it, is what I mean. Instead of like your vehicle, the vehicle you hit, yes, will actually get damage applied to it when you do that, since it is a grenade projectile at the end of the day. Since it's a grenade projectile at the end of the day, yes, you shit fucking through. It is indeed a grenade projectile at the end of the day, you shit fucking throw, so when you do use it against the import-export vehicles, it will give them damage. Shitty burpy belchy bro, I swear. But yes. If you do use that shit against an import-export vehicle, yes. If you do use that shit against an import-export vehicle, like you tongue twisty ass bro all the damn time anymore, I swear. It will damage the vehicle. It will damage the vehicle. Again, it is a grenade projectile at the end of the day. So if you care about damage on the import-export vehicles, it's not going to be super great, and you'll probably just want to use your older methods of like trying to get the vehicle maybe. So it can be super helpful for import-export at least, is one definite good use I feel out of it, since it can be difficult to get no damage on certain vehicles when you're sourcing them, not when selling them, but when sourcing them, I mean. But when sourcing them, I mean, yes, shit fucking wrote them, I swear. But yeah, that's the one, like, truly good use, I feel, to compact EMP launchers, import-export, like, sourcing missions. When it comes to free mode, like I said, most weapons actually still are usable since the engines do not power up the weapons. The engines do not power the weapon, essentially. Engines do not power, like, weapons. Oh, fucking hell. How did I do that? What the fuck? That sucked hard. Yes, that's a hard shit fucking throat though. Oh, wait, I already did that, that's right. It just so happened the arcade had the gun van, like, right next to it pretty much as well. But yes. It just so happened that the arcade have... yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Yes, this shit fucking fruit, damn it. It just so fucking happens that the arcade had the fucking gun van next to it, you shitty tongue twisty ass bros, where... I feel like I can't even say much to stream, especially compared to most other ones, but... Fuck man, indeed. But yes, now I'll go to luxury autos, and it's been 2 hours, which might not be usual for that, but still. My bro's just been such a fucking bitch this fucking live stream, clearly, though, so that's kind of why. Bro's just been such a fucking bitch, that's been pretty much why, though. Wait, Lampadati sent Quamilla, which I think is actually on discount, and then Lampadati Komoda, which I think is the full price one. I could be wrong. Could be the other way around, but I think only one of them is on discount if I recall. But yes. Alright, Cinco Mil is a discount, Kamada is indeed your full price. But yes. That was a sedan. I believe that was a... God damn it, you shitty tongue twisting ass, bro. But yes. I believe that was a sedan from the Contract DLC back in, like, 2021. Back in, like, late 2021, I'm pretty sure it was a sedan vehicle there. Alright, and there's the Lampadati Cinco Miller right here. Yeah. But yes. Lampadati Cinco Mil here is on discount, and it's on the vehicle website as well, so no FOMO. So no FOMO. So there's no FOMO, no fear of missing out on this one, like there has been for a lot of different vehicles this event, it seems. 2-door, not 2-door, but 4-door, yes, but yes, 1,740,000. But yes, shitty fucking fruit. 1,740,000 over to 1,218,000, fucking 522,000 savings, it looks like, okay. And yes, If I did not say earlier, but I think I did, it's in the sedan classing, even though my throat was shit, so I probably have to say it again anyways. But yes, according to the spreadsheet, actually, the Cinque Mille looks to be your #1 sedan vehicle in the game these days. Being in the S tier. It is in the S tier for sedan class. And that will give it #1. But yeah, Cinque Mille, very top of S tier. Oh my god, my throat's being a bitch. I want to hit it with a bat again at this point, I swear. Fucking baseball bat, it's being annoying anymore. Oh shit. Maybe I'll try staying up for a moment or some shit, I don't fucking know. Yes. Yes, shitty fucking road down, I swear. According to the spreadsheet, the Cinque Mille is at the very top of S tier. S tier being the very best tier of the spreadsheets and shit. Yeah, it sounds so doing it. Fucking hell, no. Fucking hell, no. I had an Arby's fucking Jamocha shake yesterday, and I was like all like drunk like all day, cause I didn't get up till like fucking like 4 or 5. I didn't have breakfast, and I only had the one meal and shit. But that's probably why my throat's so dry as fuck, kind of thing. kind of indeed. I think it was like a hush puppy battered like fucking fish strip fucking like 5-piece thing on like the limited time menu for Arby's, but of course didn't have that. So I had to have some big game burger, and I had to have some like big game burger instead. That shit was like deer. That shit was like deer, like elk meat kind of. Or not deer meat, but yeah, elk meat pretty much for sure, with like Venetian or some shit too. And then it had like a dark cherry like steak sauce I think too, which was pretty interesting. So the meat and sauce was definitely pretty damn interesting for sure. And then it had some traditional stuff like pickles and like onion like string kind of shit. Onion string like onion strip kind of shit too. It was pretty interesting, but still. It was a weird taste, though. I was drinking Jamocha shake with it, so I didn't have as much as I wanted. So I did not... So I did not end up getting to have as much as I wanted there for sure, unfortunately. I don't know. I had enough of it to drink after everything, but still. Guess not having like true liquid for the day probably did not help me my throat for right now, didn't it? Or yesterday. Anyways, back to the Lampadati Cinque Mille if my throat will let me speak for more than like a sentence or two. Lampadati Cinque Mille, according to the spreadsheet in the sedans class, shitty burpee belchy throat, according to the fucking spreadsheet in the sedan class from roughly 1322 spreadsheet I've mentioned before, fucking Shitty pro, damn it, fucking. 5 mil is at the very top of S tier. S tier is the best tier there is for spreadsheets and shit. Which gives it the number 1 for lap time, being at the way top of S tier, like I said. Does get number 1 for lap time, like I said, being at the top of S tier. Being the best tier of the spreadsheet and everything, yes. So number... So the number 1 lap time, So for the sedan classing, 6 mil, it does have the number 1 lap time, which is pretty damn good, you shit fucking throw. And then for top speed, it does have the number 3. And for top speed, it does have number 3. And for top speed, it does have number 3 for top speed as well. So it's a literal number 1. Oh my god, fucking bro. Fuck, I'm gonna fucking throw it up at this point. Yes. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. And Ferrari 5 mil in the sedan classing is in the S tier. Best tier there is for the spreadsheet, pretty much. Top of it as well, which gives it number 1 lap time. And then it even has the number 3 top speed as well, which is nice too. So best lap time for sedan class, and I said lap time matters much more than top speed, so that's super good. And then number 3 top speed's also super impressive, within top 3 for top speed as well, and it's crazy. And there's no HSW sedan, by the way, so yeah, it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much just as good for 8th gen and 9th gen. In this case, since there's no HSW sedan vehicle. So I highly recommend picking up the 5 mil then. But yes, shitty fucking fruit, dude. I definitely do recommend picking up Lampadati 5 mil with that kind of good performance. And then the Lampadati, not Lampadati, how the hell did I say that now? Shitty tongue twisting ass bro, probably. Lampadati Komoda, which is a sport car from the Lampadati Komoda is either a sport car from Damasceno Resort or Damasceno Heist. Definitely a sport car from Damasceno Resort or the Damasceno Heist, one of the two. I don't see it on 2-door, so that means it's either 4-door or it's vaulted then. Okay then, I think that means it's vaulted then. Or it could be on Stubborn and I might not notice that, I forget. Okay, no, that's not a legendary, okay. So they did vault the vehicle. Oh wait, no, it's not on discount. I might have been looking for a discount. No, I might have been looking for a discount, actually. It's not on discount though, right? Okay, no, it is here, okay, yeah. But yes. yes, indeed, you shit fucking through. My bad, false alarm. My bad, false alarm, no. I said that the Komodo was faulted, but no, it's not. It's a four-door sport car, and the Diamond Casino Heist DLC from the Diamond Casino Heist DLC. I just forgot it's not on discount, kind of. But it is on the vehicle website, I can confirm that. But yes. Lamborghini Komodo. I do not believe it's the most impressive four-door sport car in the game. I think the Ocelot Jugular might be the best of the like four-door sport cars in the game, last I remember. So I'm not gonna go over exact performances or anything on this one since it's not on discount. Not on discount, so I'm not gonna go into exact performance numbers for this one. So take what I say with a grain of salt on this one, because I'm not putting as much detail on this one as I am the discount one. Obviously, I went over with the single Milla. But yeah. But yes. The Komodo. Yeah, you're probably just better off with other things, quite frankly. For four-door sport cars, probably. I'm not saying it's bad for a four-door sport car. It might be one of the better four-door sport cars, but still. Jaguar might have been in DLC before, like, same DLC, and it might be a better four-door sport car if I'm recalling right. And like the Cinco Mil is already super fucking good. And the Cinco Mil for the discount over there is already super fucking good, so I don't really need to Komoda. Unless you really want it the 1 week it's available. Unless you really want it the 1 week it's available for sure. Unless you really want it the 1 week it's available for sure, yes, you fucking bro. For like customization, and personal preference kind of reasons. Okay. Yeah, the Lampadati Michelle GT for Simeon's here. To finish off the showrooms. Lamborghini Michelle GT here to start off with Simeon's here to finish off the different vehicle showrooms. Lamborghini Ferrari GT is a pretty old one there. Same with the Lamborghini Pigali. Lamborghini Felon, and then the Lamborghini Felon GT. They did kind of the same thing they did last event, I think, where they do like 4 of them that are from like the story mode of the game, and then they do like one that's actually like interesting. Yes. Shitty fucking throat, damn it. Only one's even an online exclusive. All the other ones you could even get in story mode. So again, same kind of thing from like last week, which is kind of different and interesting, I guess. In a weird way, I guess. So quite frankly, most of these I probably do not recommend since you can just get them in story mode. Aside for the Michelle GT. Alright, the Michelle GT and then your Ferrari GT are the discounts this time, okay. Okay, Michelle GT is a Sport Classic, and then Ferrari GT is a Sport, okay. Michelle GT, Sport Classic, the Ferrari GT is a Sport. But yeah. I can't believe fucking Arby's was all fucking goddamn fucking like hush puppy like fish strips or whatever the fuck. That was definitely something I was wanting, but still. Shit, I got to try fucking elk and fucking dark cherry steak sauce, I guess, which was probably much more interesting, but I really like my fucking fish, god fucking damn it. As somebody who lives in a dry motherfucking ass desert, I really fucking like my fucking fish though, so like I kind of a little pissy and shit, god damn it. Like not actually like not having a negative attitude or anything, I fucking just simply chose something else. I didn't really fucking care too much. I mean I did care, but not like violently. I did not violently care, like I didn't go violent or anything off of it. But yes. That's what I'm looking for, the Mashoa GT. I don't know what I was just randomly doing on the Sport Classics section. Shitty throw, bro. Fuck, man. Yeah, on the spreadsheet, I was kind of just looking at Sport Classics, but right, I gotta look for the Shelly GT. Oof, this one does not seem good. Sovereign's Andreas, right? Yes, okay. That's timing again with a tax perimeter. 2-door. Oh, because my stupid ass kind of not doing what I'm supposed to be doing in the greatest sense, but in the greatest sense, yes, but still. In the greatest sense, yes, but still, indeed, you should fucking through. Shelly GT, I think might have been a like Diamond Casino update. I forget. At the latest, I think maybe even like Severn San Andreas, like Super Auto or something like that. Early. Maybe even something like early, like 2018. Maybe even something like early 2018, like that fucking Severn San Andreas update thing or whatever the fuck. It's gonna have a discount on it if it's there. That's right. Let me not go slower, kind of in a sense. Fucking goddamn it, fucking bro. Yeah, no, it's not there. Definitely not. I don't really think it fits anywhere else, so I'm not gonna bother checking. So. But yes, it would have been in 2-door for sure had it been available on the website still, certainly, yes, so... Certainly, yes, so... It's definitely vaulted, so if you want it, you're going to want to get it, like, this week, but... For performance... Definitely want it this. Definitely gonna want to get it this week if you are interested for any reason, but still. But anyways, in Sport Classic class, Michelle GT is in the E tier. It is in the E tier, which is not a very good tier. That's just above the F tier, and everybody knows how bad F is from like school and shit. That gives it a 25th place for lap time, and then gives it 28th place for top speed. It Again, because my shitty ass pro, I'll repeat. For E tier, Shelby GT E tier, Sport Classic class. That's enough for 25th place for lap time and 28th place top speed. Not very good at all. There's not even 50 vehicles, it looks like, in a Sport Classic class still. So that's not good at all performance-wise. So you only want it for customization, like personal preference kind of reasons for customization, yes. Absolutely, you only want it for personal preference kind of reasons. For customizations. Absolutely, you only want it for personal preference, like customization kind of reasons, because it's such shit fucking performance. Just as shit. Almost just as shit performance as my fucking throat right now, probably too. Fucking damn it. Alright, that's a legendary vehicle. But yes. I'm sorry for a GT is a legendary vehicle, but I'm pretty sure it's actually vaulted right now. I'm actually not going to be surprised if all 5 of them are vaulted. As I've already kind of explained for like a reason why they would probably all be vaulted. Now that one's actually part of the last team standing update, if I recall. It's a kind of weird update. I don't know. Or not a weird update, it was a pretty cool update. But yeah, it's not a weird update, it actually was a pretty cool update in my opinion. Last team standing as a game mode I think is still pretty popular and whatnot, and that's where the bulletproof helmets, and yes, that's where bulletproof helmets come from too, I think. So yeah. It would be on discount if it appears, but yeah, not on your... It is vaulted. Again, I think it's part of like the last team standing update or something like that, so yes. But again. Shitty fucking Frodo. I do think it's part of the last team standing update, so yeah. Would have been there. And that update was from 2014. That update was from 2014, so like I said, it does allow you to obtain that in the story mode since that was such an early game update back when they actually cared to add the vehicles in story mode, so... Probably going to be a waste of a garage spot. This one is in the sport class, which is over 100 fucking vehicles. I doubt it's good performance, honestly. Given its extreme age, I highly doubt. yes. Yeah, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. yes, damn it. Shitty fucking fruit. But yes. According to the spreadsheet for the sport class. According to the spreadsheet for the sport class, yes. Gotta find it still. Alright. The Ferrari GT apparently is in the G tier, which is underneath the shitty F tier, of course. And that would give you 82nd place for lap time and 35th place for top speed. Top speed is above average for the class. Yes, basically shitty burpy bulgy throat then, I swear. Yes, 35th place for top speed is above average for the whole entire sport class for sure, but I really wouldn't fucking say that's worth getting when it's that far out of top 10. 25 places out of like top 10 is really not that good. So I wouldn't even get it with a 35th place top speed for sure. And yet I don't. And yes, the lap time is absolute fucking shit though. But yes. Yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. But yes, shitty fucking fruit, god damn it, no. But yeah, lap time is absolute trash on the 4 GT. Top speed's not that good to where I would recommend getting it for that either. Top speed's definitely not that good to where I would recommend getting it for that either, for sure. But yeah, I can say something kind of positive about it at least. It is a nostalgic, like, retro vehicle, I believe, from Grand Theft Auto 2 in the, like, 2D universe. But yes. It actually did previously feature apparently in Grand Theft Auto 2, I believe, for the 2D universe, where I remember it appearing, so it is a nostalgic throwback vehicle, technically speaking, but still, yeah. Not sure how much that would matter for most people anyways, so might not be saving the vehicle too much, quite frankly. Okay, that's a little over 755,000. Yes, that's a little over $755,000 indeed, you shit fucking throat. This one has to be even less for sure, probably being an old ass vehicle, very significantly less. 268,800. Yes, shitty fucking fruit, dude. $268,800 for that, for sure. That was $268,800 for sure there, yes indeed, shitty fucking fruit. And then the Lampadati Pigali. Lampadati Pigali is actually from way back in the not a hipster DLC. Oh my god, you shitty fucking fruit, no, I swear. But yes. Yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Two-door, yes. Keep forgetting to look at certain details on it. It's way back from but yes, it is way back from my hipster updates, so yeah. We'll be pretty far down. And again, that means you can actually obtain it in story mode, so... Because you would be able to obtain it in story mode, I highly would not necessarily recommend picking it up, quite frankly, honestly. Unless it's like such good performance somewhere, maybe then, maybe, but still. Yes. You have like the Rhapsody, the Panto, those two. But you do not have the Pigali. Yes, you do not have the Pigali there, unfortunately. So if you do want this vehicle, you're probably going to have to pick one up this week, kind of all to ensure you can get one for cheap down the line. You definitely probably want to pick this one up for sure. If you want it for this week, of course. If you do not want it, which I do not necessarily recommend again, then yeah. Not a big deal otherwise. Probably not a big deal otherwise, yes indeed. Shitty fucking throat. Trying to remember what the classing was on this, if it was like a sport classic or if it was like a sedan or something. I do actually think this is a sport classic, actually. Either way, you can just hop right in it if you want to test drive it or something. Yes. If you want to figure out the class in the vehicle, just test drive it pretty much, but it's still... I do believe it is actually Sport Classic, if I recall. Definitely it's not that good for Sport Classic. It's definitely not a good one for Sport Classic, at least for lifetime, which is where it would really matter the most. Top speed, I probably do not see it being that good there either, though. But yeah. The one pretty cool thing about the Pigali, in my opinion, is the unique European license plates. I think those are European license plates or something, which is pretty cool and unique. Not a lot of vehicles actually have that kind of feature, so that's pretty tight as fuck, actually. So that is definitely pretty tight as fuck, actually. Yes, indeed, you shit fucking throat, though. Definitely pretty tight as fuck, eh? Definitely pretty tight as fuck, I would say, indeed, yes, for the European license plates, indeed, there. And then the Lampadati fell on, and then the Lampadati fell on GT. I'm trying to remember if these are like coupes or something like that. I think it's in a pretty small class. Actually for these two vehicles. So those two might actually be kind of pretty worthwhile. But these ones are from September 17th, 2013, which is literally day one of the game. Ferrari GT and the Pigali, I think, were from 2014 DLCs. Which means all four of those are in story mode as well, so not too good on those. So in a sense, there's only actually one vehicle worthwhile again, kind of just like last time with just the FMJ. Just like last time with just the FMJ being like the only online exclusive one, it's kind of the only worthwhile one for the Mercenaries. Kind of the only worthwhile one for the Mercenaries GT here for sure. Only worthwhile one there for sure. Everything else you can just obtain in story mode. Again, these might be in like a small class to where you could kind of use them pretty effectively for like the coupe class or whatever they're even fucking in. So these two could actually be like the So these two could actually probably be the number 1 and number 2 options I would probably recommend. Okay, that's 90,000, 95,000. So if you just find these on the streets, you can steal them too. If you find these two on the streets, you can steal them as well. 400,000. As these are over $100,000 and they're too hot to modify. As these two are like over 100,000 and they would be considered too hot to modify if you were able to somehow find them on the streets. If you were to find a Pigali or a Ferrari GT on the streets, you would not be able to like customize them and like save them as personal that way. And not be able to save them as like personal that way pretty much. Because yes. The values for those are over 100,000, so you cannot steal them off the street. You cannot steal them. They're over 100,000. You tongue twisting as for value of money here. So that means even if you can find them on the street because of them being in single player, even if you can find them on the street in the online, you cannot save them as personal vehicles because they're too hot to modify, basically. So free vehicles you have to get this week, pretty much. These two you could probably just find on the street. These two you could probably just find on the street if you're lucky enough and end up getting them to spawn on the street and whatnot, pretty much. As much of a hassle as finding them on the street would be, it is a way of doing it. It is indeed a way of doing it. Yes, indeed. You shit fucking fruit. Definitely a way of doing it. Yes, indeed. You shit fucking fruit. Indeed, though. So, yeah. How I would rank them. This would either be number 1 or probably number 3. This one's online exclusive, so I kind of rank it number 1. Maybe number 2 or number 3, depending on the Felons, if those are in like the coupe class or something that's pretty tiny, where you could actually maybe use them. Yes, if the Felons are in like the coupe class, which is pretty tiny, that you would actually be able to use them pretty effectively these days still for like coupe races or something, maybe this would be number 3 for my ranking instead. Anywhere from number 1 to number 3. yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Anywhere from number 1 to number 3, I would probably rank it in for sure. Felons would be ranked anywhere from 1 to 3, I would say, for the current lineup for me as well. I'd probably say Pigali for number 4 because of the European license plates. I would definitely say Pigali is the number 4 spot for the European license plates for sure. And then, yeah. Even though this one is a nostalgic vehicle from Grand Theft Auto 2, I believe it's not going to save it for ranking for me. It's not going to save it for ranking for me for sure on the Ferrari GT just because it's fucking. Just because I think it's from Grand Theft Auto 2 as a nostalgic vehicle, like a nostalgic vehicle. That's not going to make it number like 4, like top 3 or anything for me for ranking here. I think this is the number 5, like the worst one you could choose. I do definitely believe this to be one of the worst, if not the worst one you could choose here. Because again, it's in the 80th. because again, shitty fucking fruit. It is in the 80th placements pretty much for a lap time, which is just fucking terrible. And it's in the most popular sport class, so that's why I would put it as the worst spot for sure. If ranking these from like best to worst, basically. If ranking these from best to worst, basically, yes indeed, shitty fucking pro. Okay, so I was finding all the showrooms here. So I finally managed to get through all the showrooms here with my shitty fucking pro after all. Now to go over any money opportunities. Now to go over any money opportunities and Romanian discounts and whatnot before I go into community series jobs and like time trials and shit. Before I go over time trials or like community series jobs and shit, yes. That's before we go over time trials, community series jobs, stuff like that, yes, for sure. Shitty fuck bro, which will be pretty much at the end of the stream. Which would be pretty much at the end of the stream, which would pretty much be at the end of the stream, yes indeed, you shitty burpy belt bro, I swear. Okay. I guess I'll actually do some community series stuff right now, actually. It's like the next best place to go from here. That is pretty much going to be the next best place to go from here for sure, yes. 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 Shitty fucking road news, swear. Yeah, spraying and community series is definitely a good new area to go for here, I think. Sure. From what I saw on the newswire. From the way I saw on the newswire. From the way I saw on the newswire, at least, yes, it should fucking grow.
Hello?
From the way I saw on the newswire, yes, it should fucking grow. Yes. BS, shitty motherfucking Frodo, I swear. The community series challenge is definitely the next best spot to go to for me, I would say. City 5 is the one new stunt race. BS. BS, shitty fucking road, dude. City 5 is definitely the one new, like, stunt race here, pretty much. Alright, yes, that's the only new stunt race here, indeed. Alright, standard 1. Sports classic is the default class. You can change certain classes, but I hear a lot of the classes, at least aside for open wheel, only actually have one vehicle to use, I believe. And yeah, you can notice as well there's no custom vehicles on either. No custom vehicles allowed here, it seems. Standard 1 Sport Classics. Sports Classics. And that should be it here pretty much for me. BS. BS, you fucking fruit, damn it. BS, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. You can only use the regular Roosevelt, not the Valor, but the regular one. For sports classics in particular. Yeah, somebody's gonna start getting my way now, so that's just great. BS, shitty fucking fruit. BS, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Somebody's gonna start just being my way now, then. Is there like a brake pad thing there, or like what the fuck? Underneath like the stuff there, I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, it might have been a brake pad, I'm not fucking sure. This one's not as crazy as like the one that forces me to use a karate period and not customize as well. And stop changing all the time, man. Yeah, I swear some divergents are pretty cool as fuck, man. It's cool. And indies are pretty much the other six. On cars for deathmatch. Or actually, I'll do that in the menu. Why not? Or I can do it more in alphabetical and whatnot. Or I may be able to do it more in alphabetical or whatever the fuck. Yes, indeed. Well, I think it's a star on the island. That's cool as fuck. I still want to know what happened to like the sand ring one. I think that one time. Because I swear there was a second open wheel one there at one point. I think it was like a sand racing one or some shit. I don't know what happened to it now. Get a hole. It's apparently one of these new deathmatch ones. PS, shit, fucking broke down. The hole is one of those deathmatch ones. Hole is one of those deathmatch ones. Yeah, shitty fucking stomach and shit. Cemetery RPG, not RPG, not RPG. Shit, tongue twisting through man. Straight cemetery RNG. And yes. But yeah. yes. I hear this one has infinite ammo as well. But yes. Shitty fucking fruit. I hear this deathmatch has fucking infinite ammo in it as well, which is pretty cool. Haunted cars here. Apparently this one's like that infected game mode I've heard from like Rockstar's own like deathmatch they did earlier. So it's like one of their own death matches here that they just did like last week. Apparently it's kind of similar to that. But it's a vehicle version against people on foot with like almost no health. Alright, jump Pluto Bay. I hear this one's kind of like a battle royale kind of mode, but you have like a couple lives instead of just one. And that's what the name suggests there. There's another kind of name. There is another kind of name for that mode, but I forget it from the video I watched like yesterday, whatever the fuck. I watched a video on them like yesterday from like Guild Master or some shit. I forget what the fuck the other kind of game mode is called that it's similar to though. And yeah, there's a King of the Hill one that shows up there for some reason, deathmatch, but I'll go over that in the proper section. Like 13 Citadel or some shit. This one definitely sounds like 13 Citadel to me or some shit, I don't fucking know. Like some castle shit. There's essentially like some castle shit there for sure. Might be like the King of the Castle thing that you have in like the free mode of the game, with like the free mode event. Might be like the purple King of the Castle kind of thing they have in like free mode for the game right now. Probably something like that maybe. And last but not least, Apocalypse Bridge. It's a brand new survival map that I'm definitely checking out. Since it's the only other one that's solo. Since it is the only other one that's solo, and matchmaking in this game's fucking utter fucking trash. It's pretty much impossible to invite people in invite onlys from my experience, and I do not feel like going to public lobby right now. Put the death matches in the King of the Hill. Plus I'm doing a stream really late anyway, so... That was 1 stunt race, 4 death matches, though you can find the King of the Hill one there too. 1 stunt race, 4 death matches between regular and teams. Some are one and some are the other. Some are one, some are the other, I think. 1 stunt race, 4 death matches / team death matches. A King of the Hill, and then a survival. Apparently it's actually the very first King of the Hill, it looks like, as well, apparently. They've not done a King of the Hill, apparently, before. Which kind of just leaves Arena War and then Target Assault to be the only ones that have been untouched in this section here, it looks like. Yeah, Arena War, Target Assault are the only untouched ones, it looks like now. And before they removed the other... And before they moved the other fucking... And before they removed the other fucking open wheel race like they did the sand racing one that I swore was a community thing before. Because I remember playing it and everything on stream. But yeah, in terms of money making... You already saw solo this race only takes like a minute or two on like 1 lap. But yes, PSP. PS. You already saw 1 lap of this shit. It was fucking... She fucking froze. I swear, what the fuck? yes, yeah, shitty fucking fruit. You already saw one lap of this shit. It was like minute 2 at most. Less than 2 minutes for sure. I could swear on it. I could definitely swear on it. So you might need to do at least 5 to 6 laps for like a max payout, like 8 to 10 minutes or something like that. But yes, shitty fucking road, damn it. I think for races you get rewarded the most at like 8 to 10 minutes. I think it's like the max payout or something at like the earliest point for a race. I could be wrong, but still. Not like you should purposely stall at a time or anything though to get more money for it though. It's really not going to be worth it even on like free times. Even on free times, I don't really see this being the most worthwhile thing ever. So yeah, probably would not go out your way to do like a few to several laps of it just to get max payout or anything like solo. If you're gonna make good money from it, it's gonna be against other players, obviously, and yeah, then you gotta deal with like randomness and stuff, like how the races go and everything. Death matches. Hell, I heard the new death matches. Not these death matches, but Rockstar's latest death matches. I hear Rockstar's latest death matches on fucking 4 times. Apparently, don't even pay that fucking good. Apparently. So, I did not expect these to be all that worth your time, either for money. But yes. Rockstar's newest death matches do not pay good on 4 times, apparently, I hear, so... I would not expect these to be all that worth your time for money. Just do not play them for money, just play them for fun, quite frankly. Sorry, there was not any there. 13 Citadel, yeah. King of the Hills are probably similar payouts to like death matches and stuff, I gotta imagine, so... If there's one you can maybe get a kind of decentish payout on, it might be the survival, I'm kinda guessing here for sure. BS. Shake fucking throat, damn it. I think Apocalypse Bridge would definitely be... The survival would probably be the most money-making potential, at least solo here for sure. Since you only get 2 solo options after all. Okay, it did start a smog, right? I think it did. Going back there just in case. Yeah, it does start on a smog, okay. I could go for Halloween weather if I wanted, or even snowing if I wanted for some reason. But nah, I'll just keep the default of smog though. I don't want to be I do not want it to be super crazy difficult to see shit in here. I do not want to see it being too, like, difficult to see things here, for sure. Possibly, I'm not sure. You do get all your weapons here, of course you do, as expected. Service carbines are one of my more favorite weapons. I'm definitely using that. But yeah, this one might be harder because there's probably no way you can cheese this one like you could to zombie survival. I don't know. But yeah. Unless there's no heavy units in this one, and that would kind of suck, I feel.
We got one. Oh shit! We got some injuries.
But yeah. I'm not sure if there's going to be any heavy units or not. I'd kind of hope there would be heavy units since it would maybe. It's vehicle apparently, okay.
I'm gonna have me some fun with you. Piece of shit. This asshole's crazy.
Okay, maybe you can cheese it. I don't fucking know.
Shit, man.
But yeah, space, shitty fucking fruit. Maybe you can cheese it. I don't fucking know. I don't even see the vehicle anymore. I feel weird. Maybe it despawns it. Then I don't know.
Watch out, y'all.
Maybe they despawn the vehicle. Then I don't fucking know. But yes. But yeah, it's just like the previous one, like zombie survival, whatever. This one has mostly unarmed enemies.
You're really pissing me.
But yeah. My god, what a shitty program on that, I swear. Oh, I think I saw a heavy unit finally, okay.
Corporate shit. I'm a vegan.
Another one on this side too. Wait free. Wait free was basically one extra enemy, two were heavy units, which were the first of the survival. Okay. Okay, indeed, you shit fucking through. Wait for you really was not upping the ante there, quite frankly. Yeah, it's supposed to be that shitty fucking throw. Wait for you not really upping the ante, to be honest here.
Motherfucker! I ain't gonna get yeah.
Don't really want to see what this vehicle for. Whoa, armored box hills? What? That's cool. Unless they use the guns on them, then that would maybe kind of suck, but I hear it's only like the last wave where they really bother with shit. Well, let's see if I can actually use the guns on it somehow, that would be tight. Okay, nah, they disable you from even using it. That's what I get for trying to be cheap, I guess.
Look out! Oh, you bet. Some of ours got hurt.
I knew they spawned when I was not looking at them. Of course they did. I assume the other ones were armored box hills too, and not just that one, I'm guessing. I'm kind of assuming so. I'm kind of assuming so. I am kind of assuming so. Yeah. I am kind of assuming so. Definitely for sure. Yeah, shit, you fucking bro. How much enemies was doing that wave? I didn't pay much attention, quite frankly. I did not.
Like you need to learn.
That's a heavy unit. What the
No
fuck?
fucking way. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
she's actually a heavy unit. What?
Really? Damn you. Jesus. I saw you crawling down the fucking drain this morning. I'm a vegan, asshole. That rice.
Okay,
You.
all vegans are not.
Douchebag.
I can't eat vegans. They kind of ruin fun out of certain meals and
Oh,
stuff.
wait. Some working class on your ass. Balls. I'm really not in the mood for
So yeah, you can just choose this one too, like you did the zombie one. Apparently, they don't even try to climb it. Oh, you might even be able to choose this one even more than you could in the zombie survival. Zombie survival, they could at least go around to the other side of the infinity pool, I think. But still, you're pretty much safe at the infinity pool, no matter what it pretty much anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't cheat there. Cause why the fuck not?
fucking bitch. bitch.
I'm cheap there because of our fucking dude. Hey, 45 on wave fucking 5, okay. Oh my god.
Get down! Oh, got a boy hurt, son!
Yeah, she fucking burpee fell through, I swear.
Kick your ass! Watch out, y'all!
Swear I still did that just fine, you shitty burpee belchy bro. Oh, fuck you.
Chester is down! Get cover! Miller's got hurt!
Oh shit. Our box builds go ham as fuck, man, I swear. No.
Look the hell out! Gonna make you scream real pretty! Fuck nuts! Hellfire! Watch it! We're about to... Hide!
Oh shit.
Motherfucker.
Fuck you.
Just got right.
I got all of them on that side for now, and now, yes.
I'm gonna have me some fun with you, piece
Alright, good time to reload there, apparently.
Holy fuck! You motherfucker!
Okay, whip him, come on. There. And there's the kind of reason I whipped him. Wait, did wave 6 really have less enemies than wave 5 and then no heavy units? It just had like 2 armored box builds at least, that they just go out of it anyways. I'm so fucking confused. But yes, I'm so fucking confused indeed. And be wary of wave 7, by the way. Wave 7's where things do actually get crazy, because things do actually get crazy on this one, unlike the previous one. Oh, come on, I fell inside. That's not cool. That's what I hear. That's what I've heard, at least. Oh, shit, yep. Issue in this way, yep. Indeed, that's what I've heard. Yeah, you even have F-160 Roger here, apparently. We do one too. I may go railgun for that shit. Missed, think. Oh, shit, whoa. Wow, that's crazy. God damn, they aim, though. I've been armored box builds actually using guns there, too. Wow, that's pretty good money right now. That's just... They don't even let you replay it, you have to go all the way back for that. Oh, well, it's there apparently. Why not just give you the proper replay option then, what the fuck? So then they could have all 7 available at one time if they just give the proper replay option, like the fuck. Yeah, I'm still gonna try to beat this somehow. I'm still gonna definitely try to beat this one, for sure. I'll probably try to use the railgun for the Reggie, for sure. Or like the regular grenade launcher, I don't see the regular grenade launcher doing shit to it. Fucking... I have the minigun set up to have infinite ammo essentially for like the gun locker trick. There's a gun locker trick where you just put like the Widowmaker or the minigun and the other one gets essentially ammo each time you get back in a lobby, which is kind of weird. But it works like that apparently, though it does. Apparently though it does though, yes indeed, you shit fucking bro. And yeah, you can't buy ammo for sure during this shit, yeah. Not during survivals, you cannot.
Yeah, whoa! Get behind something! Ah! No, get down! We got him! I'm gonna shoot. Oh, shit. Look out!
What the hell? That shit's on fire.
Mother shit! We got assholes crazy!
Oh shit, it's made me come out with a van like that. That's cool as fuck. Let's fucking go. I'm not sure where I want to go. I want to see if we fucking 7 now after what happened during that shit. Fucking army went on him and shit. I went 7, it seemed for sure.
I studied Krav Maga, you poser! This shit.
I wonder if I could use a stun gun here like you could for certain other ones or some shit.
You caught me! You're nobody. Damn.
Oh, fuck.
You picked the wrong vegan.
Come on, go. I hit the horde, man. Come on. You're just weak to this fucking ass horde, bro. Fuck, go. Oh, shit. Bro, I need to my offer now, yikes. Probably just go about that. Well, is there varying guns, like, depending on the wave? Like, I don't have any assault rifles I could do right now, for example, and it's all, like, shotguns on here right now. Interesting. Might be to try to incentivize me to use a shotgun, but at what point is really going to use much of a shotgun in this right now, honestly?
We going hurt bad! Watch out! You no-count asshole! Watch it! You done goofed!
Okay, you're getting weird.
I'm gonna have me some fun with you. We need to regroup now. Y'all. Look who you.
Really? Idiot. You idiot. I study Sabat. People like you must fail. Right. I don't want to fight, but I will. Just perfect. Uh-huh. You're insane. You're the... Wow. I couldn't wish for anything else. Okay. Tool.
That bitch done.
Shithead.
Almost accidentally shot my tackle.
Fuck this shit.
Big man just shit it up.
No! Seriously? I study crops on you moron, piece of shit. You moron. You picked the wrong vegan. Is this for real? Ah, damn you.
That's the wrong thing. Get the fuck out of here.
I bet you're a banker. No fucking way. Fuck me.
Not the wrong vegan anymore, no, are you? How?
Get the fuck on now. Holy fucker! Oh shit! Get back, y'all! We got some injuries. Amazing was. God damn! I. This asshole's crazy. Chester is down. No count asshole. I'm gonna have this hate cover, everybody. We need to regroup. Shit, man. Some of ours got hurt. Don't take cover.
Ah, yeah.
Shit. Not. Are you about to watch it? Yeah. Motherfucker. Shit. Freeze, asshole. Get covered. Piece of shit.
I'll fucking do this one, because I would hate to have to start over on all these first 6 waves constantly on stream if I still feel up to doing shit. I'm being this shit, I guess. During this, why not? During this, why the fuck not? Might choose this kind of.
I'm gonna kill you!
Shit, I don't know. That's why I obscure my vision and shit against him too much.
What? Fucking hell! Ah!
Oh shit, was that explosion? What the fuck? Oh shit, it's a vehicle. And I'm almost dead, Jesus fuck, no. Holy shit, I almost died. I'm so snacking here, fuck it. I have literally the craziest accuracy ever. And so I'm gonna snack and shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Really, dude? Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, that's some bullshit though. People actually have fun fucking making accuracy so fucking ridiculous on that shit, bro. Assuming the creator actually went out their fucking way to give an insane accuracy from the Rockstar created ones. Whatever, I'll have to try that some other time. Not spending forever on that shit. Did almost want to give it one more try, but yeah. I don't know. You know what? Fine, one more. One fucking more. Sorry, but it was such fun. I told the last wave, but it was just so much fucking fun though. Now I know it kind of works now. I don't know where. Yeah, to use all but one PNT, seriously. Fucking game, what a bitch, and then just kill me with no effort anyways.
You motherfucker! You just got riled up.
So honestly, I did this shit constantly to beat the Wave 7. Actually could maybe be a good idea for like tier 4 career progression grinding if you're struggling on this one a lot.
You get cover!
Yeah, there's a tier 4 thing where I think you need 250 fucking waves, which is fucking insane. And there's grinds where there's like AFK maps, I think. Yes. I do believe there's AFK grinding that has like AFK like survivals. There's literally survivals in the game you can literally complete just by being AFK apparently. Not sure how exactly that works, but there is ones that work like that apparently in this game from user created content, of course not Rockstar ones.
No count asshole! Shit! Get down! Bullshit!
But yeah, I don't know, this could be a new, funner, like more interesting strategy than that at least. So I did not feel like doing an AFK. I feel like AFK one would be kind of boring. I might try to shoot for a tier 4 survival this could be a good way to hit the tier 4 survival for sure. Yeah, I'll give it one more try on stream. If not, then I'll just keep trying it off stream, honestly.
Chester is down!
I don't know if I just stay to one side on here.
You motherfucker!
I don't know, I think watching one side could actually be pretty good for Wave 7, I don't know. Like, stay on one side so you can't get, like, gangbanged so easily, you know, like the center or some shit.
This
But
is
yes, yes, yes. I probably got hella gangbanged in the center there, so yes.
really
Yeah, being a
are
center, you could probably
actually
get
doing
gangbanged
this.
pretty easily on both sides, like I did, kind of, so yeah. Probably not a good idea to do that this time.
Cover star. Piece of this shit is so over. Damn, dude. Jesus.
Bro, man. God damn.
I'm a vegan. This shit.
Oh my god, bro.
I gotta post this online.
Trying to remember the other one's normal. Alright, good. Ah, dodge your shit. Fuck you. Ah, no, that's not no. Fuck.
Some of ours got hurt. Fuck. We got him. I ain't. Bullshit. Shit, dick. Ah! Tarnation. Ah! Fuck. Fuck, not. Holy fuck. Look at that shit. Nope. This asshole's crazy. Shit, man! Shit, get! You know? Whoa! Get behind something! Dick! Get cover! You done goof! No count ass!
You cut the thing. You shithead. You bullshit. Oh, you're such. I saw you crawling down the fucking drain this morning. Oh, I'm going working. You're a nobody. You're insane. Damn. You're. You think I'm scared of you? Oh my god!
I actually hate the ones in this wave, though. It's kind of hard to tell them if they were apart from a
Not
distance.
again! Fuck you! Go
bitch.
fuck yourself, you
Bitch.
trash.
Douchebag.
That fucking stall looking just like the other ones, and now he's something else for some reason.
I'll fuck you up, freak.
Size for the weapon they're in.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god. Fuck you. Wait, oh, you're another.
You picked the wrong vegan.
Now I think I'm gonna lost too. Okay. I really want to kill the hotter one first. I don't know.
Go to college.
I have actually. You go, bitch.
Oh my god!
Fucking what class is this bitch? God damn. Hi, what class you vegan stick, huh, bitch?
I'm gonna have me covered. Oh, fuck. Fall back, motherfuckers. Oh, piece of shit. Chester is down. Get out of here before you get hurt, will you? Oh, some of ours got hurt. I'm gonna show you, dick. This asshole's crazy. Ah! Take cover, everybody. I ain't no shit anymore. Yeah. Piece of shit.
Oh shit.
Shit,
That was almost messed up on the entire one there. Goddamn.
hell awaits. Motherfucker. We need to regroup now. Shit, man. Holy crap.
Goddamn, they're kind of swarming now.
Oh, shit. Look like you just got robbed. Asshole. Shit, dick.
Kind of swarming like a bunch of African fucking bees right now. We're fucking,
Fuck nut.
actually, you know.
We're about to do us a dance. Hellfire, watch it.
Fucking actually, you know. Fucking crazy.
Piece of shit.
I was about to be annoyed actually if I got hit there, but they probably would respawn the whole things anyways, right? I would think, guys. Fucking. Alright, yes, they respawn those. But yes. They do respond to health things, right? Do indeed respond health things when it comes to different waves, yes, as expected all.
I'm a fucking
As expected
Marine.
all indeed all, you shitty fucking bro, you know.
You take fucking cover. Fall back, yo! You scumbag!
Oh.
God Back it up! Don't fuck with me! Move it!
I think I might be safe from vehicles in this conversation. I don't know.
Find some cover! Stupid fuckhead! You motherfucker! Find some cover!
Oh, fucking come on. Oh, cool. I got the heavy one like that. Let's fucking go.
You wanna play with me?
Oh shit, it's just a Raiju Jet now. Okay. Well, going to one end like that was much easier than expected, honestly. Alright, maxed out here again. Okay, cool. And yeah, as far as I noticed, it only flies around. It doesn't actually, like, try to kill you, by the way. Okay, got it. Cool. Actually did it. Let's fucking go. I almost gave up entirely, but I kind of did in a way, but still, I did it, which isn't. Hell yeah, fucking just accomplish that shit. Let's fucking go. That's like 19 more waves added to my tier 4, I'm pretty sure. Because of 6, 6, and 7. Yeah, that would be 19. Yes, yes, yes. 6, 6, and 7, that is definitely 19 waves. Okay, yeah, from 70 to 89 now. Let's fucking go. Okay, I don't know, I do need another kind of grind, I guess, at this point. Yeah, I don't know, AFK survival might still be the way to go after just cheesed at the end there with like staying on one side. I think there's aircraft spawns in the beach. I guess I'll take the Raiju for now. Oh yeah, well, I think my Raiju's pretty close actually. I'm probably hella past it. Yeah, I don't know what I just did there, but yeah, I'm one way past there. And yeah, I think this is the vehicle that spawned nearby for me. I think when you don't really have much of an active personal vehicle, like landing a personal vehicle just gives you one vertical, so should not incur a bounty here at least. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I should not incur a bounty from them since it was provided to me by the game after completing that job, it looks like. For not having to land a vehicle nearby. For not having to land a vehicle nearby, it's indeed shitty fucking bro. Okay, now to see if there's anything else much at this point. Yes, 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 she fucking through and I was if there's anything else at this point, yes. Yes, 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 you dickhead piece of shit, bro. Let's see if there's much of anything else. So yeah. But yes. Now to go into the final money opportunity, and this would probably be kind of the biggest one. But yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 shitty fucking fruit, man, I swear. Onto what looks to be the final money opportunity to talk about the acid lab. There is a 2 times money for the acid lab cell missions. There's a 2 times money on the acid lab cell missions. But yeah. But yes, I want to say you make more like a few, I don't know, maybe several 100,000 instead of like a couple to few 100,000 from acid now. I kind of forget what the actual amounts are at this point, kind of I do believe you make up to like a few to several 100,000 in like a 2 times, which is pretty good for like a whole batch of supplies. Like per usual, you only have to buy a couple things as supplies, I think, and it only takes like a couple hours for each one to produce or something. So in like a few hours, they could have a pretty decent amount of money that you can make with the acid lab cell missions for sure. So yes, very good shit there for the 2 times on the acid lab cell missions. Pretty good shit with 2 times and I still have some missions, yes, for sure. Which I would say is like the best or like the second best passive business in the game. I personally do think the nightclub is still best. Because if you have to have a lot of businesses set up, it does make sense to still be the best even after the Acid Lab. Acid Lab is easily the second best, I would say, for passive business. I would say. In terms of like solo-friendly content. In terms of solo-friendly content, yes. I believe it's the only business that they did in the game as well, like a full-fledged business, not counting like the auto shops and stuff. I feel it's more of a legit business rather than the kinds that the character usually does. I still have, I think it's definitely one of the top couple businesses in the game, I feel, definitely. With how easily solo all that shit is, for sure. It was the only business I think they released after the Criminal Enterprises DLC too, where they did all the invite-only shit there, so that kind of helped make Acid Lab better. But yeah, with the new sale like rulings they kind of applied to be able to do invite-onlys and stuff, it kind of helped make Acid Lab better, I would say too. Being built with all that in mind, whereas all the other businesses were built in mind of having to do them in a public lobby in the past. In the past, yes, in the past indeed. I don't know what the hell I heard outside my room, but what the fuck ever. Not gonna care, honestly. Not gonna fucking care, not gonna fucking care, to be honest, indeed. Shitty fucking throat, though. Still not gonna care, still not gonna care, indeed. Shitty fucking throat. But yeah, it's pretty much just buy supplies. Buy supplies unless you're going for tier 4 of the Acid Lab or whatever. But yes, you do need 100 source missions for the Acid Lab, so while you still need that, you might as well source it and not have to pay for, like, supplies. But if you're on 8th gen, then you pretty much should be buying supplies no matter what. If you are on the 8th gen version of the game, you should definitely buy supplies no matter what, though. 9th gen, it could actually be kind of worth supplying it, though, if you need the tier 4 still. Me personally, I'm only up to 11 right now out of 100. I definitely might be trying to shoot for a lot of that later on here. Not in the stream, but like off stream, I mean, of course. And yeah. By the way, I think you have to do like 10 Dax Fulgen jobs and you get like the equipment upgrade. PS. Shitty fucking throat, dude. If you still need the equipment upgrade, then be sure to do like 10 Dax Fulgen jobs so you can get that equipment upgrade. I have 11, it looks like. But I think once you get silver on that, you get the equipment upgrade, which is nice. But yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Yes, shitty fucking asshole fruit, then, damn it. But yes, I think once you get the Silver Call Me award there, you do be able to... Once you do get the Silver Call Me, like, award there, you can finally then get the equipment upgrade when you do the 10 Dax Vulcan jobs. You do 10 Vulcan jobs for Dax. When you do 10 Vulcan jobs for Dax, yes indeed, shitty fucking asshole bro. Alright, and then I think that's pretty much all I want to mention about the Acid Lab cell missions. But yeah, I think I definitely mentioned everything I pretty much wanted to mention about the Acid Lab cell missions for sure. But yes, I definitely did mention everything about the Acid Lab cell missions I wanted to mention. I could swear on it for sure. Shitty fucking fruit. Okay, it looks like it's pretty much just discounts at this point. But yeah. Yeah, that's shitty fucking fruit, damn it. By the way, the Acid Lab equipment upgrade thing I was mentioning earlier about having to complete the 10 Dax Vulcan jobs, that is actually on a 30% off discount right now, which is nice. So you can actually get it at a discount, which is good. Equipment upgrade, like your usual business, will like have it produce better and whatnot. Pretty much works like all your other like business equipment upgrades and all that kind of stuff. Stuff you do have to earn it by doing the Dax Spogan jobs, but it basically pays for itself basically by having to do the Dax Spogan jobs, so it's not entirely bad. Not exactly a bad like requirement when like the Spogan jobs can kind of pay for itself. I feel when it comes to like the money you make for the progress towards that. In a sense, if people get what I'm trying to say, but my throat's still shitty, that might not be as easy to tell, but I think people could get what I'm trying to say and didn't. But yeah, Spanish actually fucking throat, dude. But yes, the money you make from the Fulgen shops basically go towards the equipment upgrade is what I'm trying to say, and maybe even more profit too. So it's like you're not being paid for an equipment upgrade by having the requirement, which is actually pretty decent. And getting percent off means you're getting more profit out of all that, I guess, too. I guess too all tedious shit. Fucking goddamn eye and throw and everything. Fuck, man. But yes, all ammo, including Mark II, will be 30% off, 75% off for Plus members. So yeah, I think my 4 railgun shots I spent on that survival was supposed to be like 2,000, but I think instead it was 1,470 because of the 30% off. So I was able to show that off there when I had to rebuy the railgun ammo. When I had to rebuy the railgun ammo, I definitely showed it off on there. Mark II ammo is included as well, which is definitely pretty nice. So you can get the specialty ammo on discount too. Like the explosive slugs, the explosive sniper ammo, basically. And then all your other types as well. Mark II weapon upgrade costs will be 30% off as well. So if you need any Mark II weapons, which is basically the pistol Mark II, SNS pistol Mark II, heavy revolver Mark II, heavy revolver Mark II, yes indeed, you should fuck on bro. Those free for like the pistols category there. Is those free for the pistols category there? Yes indeed, shitty fucking bro. SMG Mark II, which my ammo glitched out for it apparently, what the fuck. Like what the actual fuck, bro, my ammo glitched out for it, that's ass though. Also the Combat MG Mark II for the tutor and like the SMG, like LMG category. Assault Rifle category, yeah, the Assault Rifle Mark II, the Carbine Rifle Mark II, Special Carbine Mark II. Bullpup Rifle Mark II. And that's it there, it looks like. For Sniper section, you have to have a Sniper Mark II and a Marksman Rifle Mark II. For Rifle section, you got the Heavy Sniper Mark II and the Marksman Rifle Mark II. And I think it's only just a pump shotgun Mark II from there for the shotgun class. Yeah, only a pump shotgun Mark II from there, it looks like. Indeed. But yes. I can definitely say that all 12 of them are definitely very much worth your effort, like time and effort to obtain, I feel. Like how a pretty good guard person is knocked out or whatever the fuck, all like usual, maybe all. Like usual, maybe all indeed. But yes. You do not have to run special ammo on your like Mark II weapons if you do not want to. But yes. You do not have to be forced to run specialty ammo on Mark II weapons. Mark II weapons can run Mark I ammo as well if you want for the standard rounds and stuff. So there's no real reason not to go any Mark II weapon upgrades. Even if you do not plan on using special ammo, you might as well go for the upgrades and just still use the regular ammo if you want. There's not one Mark II I can think of that would probably perform worse than a Mark I. All Mark IIs probably perform better than Mark I, probably. Okay, and I think it's just 2 vehicle discounts to finish off, pretty much. Besides for any time trial stuff I still want to do here. That's besides for any Mark II stuff here. Both should be on war stock and they should both be pretty recent, it looks like, too. Yes. Both the weaponized Kanata and then the Brigade 6x6. Alright, so the weaponized Kanata. I'm trying to remember if this has a trade price or not. I kind of do not think it does have a trade price, unfortunately. But yes. As there is weapons for it, I will talk more about capabilities, and I am going to talk about the performance here. Right away, the performance is not as good as your regular Kanatas. The regular Kanata is still better off for performance from what I've heard from roughly 152. So yes, the weapon capabilities. You pretty much have your typical like machine guns. It is actually said that the older machine guns are actually better than the newer machine guns. So like machine guns like the Buzzard are actually better than most of your newer machine guns, which is pretty crazy. That's what I've heard, and I'm kind of willing to believe that for sure, knowing Rockstar. So the machine guns probably suck, unfortunately. I know for a fact the missiles suck for sure, though. Your missiles have a limited cooldown. PS. Your missiles do have a limited cooldown. Like I kind of said earlier, I think when talking about the flare gun, they did kind of go back to like missiles having cooldown for some reason. Which I get it for the Avenger, but why the weaponized Kanata though? Like, why that though? So yes, just like the buzzard, you can only fire 2 missiles at a time, and you have to wait a set cooldown before you can fire more. Again, the speed was nerfed. Again, the speed was nerfed in comparison to the regular Kanata. It's not the same speed, but with weapons, unfortunately. So it is a little bit slower. I mean, I do like the realism of it, yes, but like the vehicle already sucks, so having worse speed makes it suck even more. Because the vehicle with its weapons even already fucking sucks. Literally, the only advantage I feel is the Notar with like no tail rotor. But yes. Notar with no tail rotor that's actually outside the like tail here. That's literally your only benefit here. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. But yeah, Notar with no tail rotor that's exposed on the outside. It's definitely really your only benefit from your typical attack helicopter. It's basically just a newer version of the buzzard. But yes, shitty fucking fruit, dude. The weaponized Kanata is basically a shittier version of the buzzard. Again, it has the same missile cooldown. You have to wait after firing 2 missiles. Again, just like the buzzard has missile cooldown after 2, you have to basically wait to fire more after 2. Yeah, it even has shittier fucking machine guns apparently than the buzzard. It's said to have shittier machine guns than buzzard. You cannot spawn it next to you in the CO like you can in the buzzard, so you have to call it as a personal aircraft. You cannot call it as a CO vehicle, which you can do with the buzzard. So like, why would you use this over the buzzard? No TARS is not enough of a benefit. Who's really shooting your fucking tail rotor off as a player? Who's really fucking doing that? Like, let's be real here. Your average GT Online player is not going to be fucking smart enough to shoot the fucking tail rotor in the fucking first place, probably. And then the Brigade 6x6. Brigade 6x6, I feel, is definitely one of the more armored vehicles in the game. Like I kind of mentioned when talking about the Zaba, like how the Zaba sucks compared to other armored vehicles. Pretty nice armor resistance, or not armor. Pretty nice explosive resistance, of course, I mean. Especially with armor plating. Even without armor plating, if you want to throw like sticky bombs out of it, then you still get some pretty alright explosive resistance too, but it's not going to be as good as with armor plating, of course. You can do all the different mine types, like I suggested earlier. You can do the silic mines like you can the Monitech vehicles. You can do like kinetic mines, EMP mines, like I mentioned earlier for EMP, with the EMP launcher. Like I kind of mentioned earlier with compact EMP launcher, yes. I think there's spike mines as well, but that might be one of the more useless types in a sense. Has fucking acid lab in it, which is a whole ass fucking business, which makes for a very damn good exclusive money opportunity that the Brigade 6x6 holds. comes with the complimentary Manchester Scout C. I do not really think I need to mention anything more about the Brigade 6x6. This thing is fucking amazing. Do not believe I have to mention anything more about Brigade 6x6. This thing is just so fucking amazing. It's just so fucking amazing for sure. But still, I would not purchase it though, believe it or not. But still, shitty fucking throat though. God damn it, shitty fucking throat. Let me speak and not be so dry and shit. Like, fuck no. But yes, believe it or not, I would actually not purchase the vehicle. And that is because all you have to do is complete first dose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Once you complete all 6 first dose missions as a host, you basically get the vehicle for free instead of having to buy it. So purchasing it is completely optional, which is pretty nice. You essentially get it for free by completing the first dose mission, so just do that instead. Sure, the discount's nice for those that want to fast track that and not even have to bother with the missions, but just play the missions, you get some money out of it anyways. You're making profit on the vehicle instead of having to like spend and be at a loss with the vehicle. So yeah, why would you not just do the missions then? And yeah, I didn't mention much of the percentages I think this time around, so Brigade 6x6 is 30% off. Asset Lab Equipment Upgrade 30% off, All Aim Nuclear Mark II 30% off, 75% off for Plus members, unfortunately, since that subscription shit exists. Mark II Weapon Upgrade cost 30% off. Buckingham Weaponized Canada Helicopter 20% off. Since, yes. The Weaponized Canada is a pretty new vehicle, so yeah, it's only going to be at 20% off on that one. Grotti Bestia GTS Sports 40% off. Aviative Drafter Sports 40% off. Lamp Value Michelle GT Sports Classics. Lampadai Michelle GT Sports Classics 40% off. Lampadai Michelle GT Sports Classic indeed 40% off, you shit fucking fruit. Lampadati Ferrari GT Sports 40% off, and then Lampadati Cinquemilla Sedan 30% off. So that was all the regular discounts. BS. That was all the traditional discounts by percent off. Since I did not cover the percents off much this time, I feel like I usually do. Since I did not cover percents off as much as I usually do, I feel for like the numbers at least. Yes, shitty fucking throat. And then gun van inventory and discounts. Your alien weapons again are 40% off for plus, only for the alien weapons. 40% off for alien weapons indeed for plus only, for the subscription that should not exist, shitty fucking fruit. And then the flare gun was 20% off, and then compact EMP launcher was 30% off, but for plus members only. Yeah, I forgot to mention about the EMP launcher, but that was a plus only member discount. I think I forgot to mention that at least. But yeah, the flare gun's your regular discount, but the compact EMP launcher 30% off for plus members. So my bad if I confused people there, but compact EMP launcher discounts only for fucking subscription people. Come back EMP launcher discount only for subscription people only. Indeed, shitty fucking bro. Oh my god, this shit fucking bro. Knock it off then. Alright, so yes, that was it. Basically, to cover the whole news wire. I'm just gonna do like time trial stuff from here. Which for me is just HSW time trial and junk energy time trial, pretty much. That's all I care for. Yes, junk energy time trial, HSW time trial is really all I fucking care for. Or more so HSW time trial and junk energy time trial, yes. HSW because it's weekly and pays pretty decent-ish for the weekly thing, for sure. And pays pretty decent-ish for the weekly thing, for sure. Yeah, it's pretty HSW time trials, yes. Oh yeah, and I want to do the stash house too, right? I get the UFO picture, I guess, here on stream or not. Not a good time in there, Gerald. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Oh no. I wanna fuck around with it, I fucked around and found out. Oh man, that was embarrassing as fuck. What did I just do?
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I think we can handle that.
And I gotta pay for it, not the UFO pilot, goddamn. Huh. I don't know, fuck the game that time.
Get out of here before you get hurt, you hear? Let's go then!
Hell no, hell no, hell no. Fuck the game attack now.
Fuck you! Hey, they're down!
Hell no, hell no, hell no. Fuck the game
Here
attack. Fuck
I
the game attack
come!
indeed, you shit. Fucking throat no, I
Shit.
swear.
He got shot! You piece of shit!
So 1287 it looks like, okay. 1287 looks like indeed. She fucking through. Especially throw made me forget, but I don't think so. Fuck you, bro, I win. You throw, I win indeed. Just W's that away, so I'm going that way. Alright, wheat supplies, cool. I guess. Could have been much better than wheat supplies, but I'll take it. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
My scratch free is where my Briosar is. That's right.
It's coming at you.
Yes, yes, yes. But yes, 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 shit, fucking bro. I did not completely forget about where that was. Thanks to your shit ass, bro. Swear. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, shit, bro, but I remembered exactly to fucking do all this shit. Yes, 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 shit, fucking bro. Did not make me forget about my Briosar for sure. Did not make me forget where my Briosar was for sure, indeed, shit, bro. I swear. Alright, part time for Briosar, at least 2 minutes 48 seconds, okay. Okay, indeed, you should fucking throw. I never ended up doing the guard, did I? BS. Beat my shitty bro made me forget to do the fucking guard, but still, honestly, quite frankly, the guard is fucking trash, kind of the bother with anyways. Not gonna lie, the guard is completely fucking dumb if it would have bothered with on repeat times and shit, anyways. God damn, I smoked the fuck out of that time, bro. Now you give me a red. Let's fucking go. But yes. I'll probably check that off stream. Yes. Shit fucking broken. Probably end up checking out off stream at some time. I don't really feel like, yeah, on stream right now, but for sure. This shit fucking broke. I swear, I think I saw that like orange on it. I think I saw that orange clothing as like pumpkins or some shit for moments there. Not sure how I thought that, but still. Yes, I'm really not sure how I thought that for sure. This shit fucking brutal. It's struggling just to get up here, guys. Whatever. We'll stay here then. But I think I did completely forget about checking that one, like, Caprico guard person out for them moolah there, though. I like the hen house or whatever fucking like single player property that is that you can buy in like the story mode for one of the like characters or whatever. Or that like bar area in like Sandy Shores or whatever I was at earlier. Yeah, dude, this time travel for the only time ever. Totally exciting as hell. I don't feel like streaming on a whole different days each time, though, so I'm just gonna stick with consistent Sunday streams, even if I get the same 2 fucking junk energy time trials because of it, or whatever. Fuck, why the hell not? Why the hell not, indeed, this shit fucking broken. Come on, I had to make a whole time around the tree or whatever the fuck. I'll probably be fine. I'm thinking it's not been anywhere near my worst run I think I've had on this before, so I'll probably be fine. Probably be fine, yes indeed, unless it gets so much worse somehow or some shit. For the billionth time fucking ever. Why the fuck not? It's like one of the only couple I ever get to do on stream for the most part. But yes. that is finally going to pretty much be it for the stream. Like I said, I was just going to do these couple time trials and pretty much be done because Branch covered everything there is on the newswire finally. Not even 5 hours for the stream yet. Good. As for next stream, I really need to do the Ghost Exposed. Yeah, it's supposed to be actually fucking frozen. As for next fucking stream, shitty Kirby Belchy Pro though, I swear. Whole fucking stream review on that, pretty much, got it. But yeah, I may end up doing that actually for next stream, like a Wednesday stream. So I may end up doing a stream on Wednesday, and then obviously I'll do the Sunday like stream like I usually do or whatever for the event. That's the next couple stream plans, pretty much. But yeah. I'm kind of putting in a different stream there with the Ghost Exposed one for sure. Doing another one with the collectibles. Not a kind of stream I've had to do in a while. I actually did skip out on the stupid pumpkin one because I expected people to actually do 200 of them. And it didn't even keep track past fucking 10. So that's why I didn't do the Jack-o'-lantern one like last year, for those wondering why I didn't do that. I mean, I think I did 10 like on a stream, but I didn't do like a dedicated 200 stream one for that shit. Hell no, last year though. They actually expected people to do 200, which I think was the series highest count. I don't know. I think there was 200 like flying rats maybe in Grand Theft Auto 4, so maybe ties of that shit. So I maybe should consider actually doing it, but that was just fucking ridiculous. I didn't feel like doing that shit when it didn't even keep track past 10. Where you have to do it all on your fucking own from last year and shit. Hell no. If they bring that shit back, they better fucking make it fucking track 200 this fucking time. Alright, that's not there or anything yet. As I expected for the pumpkin thing that they did last fucking year, that I expected 200 of those, and for you to keep track of 190 of them, it only keeps track of 10, and they reset after like one in-game day, so you have to start all over or some shit too, I think. So if they bring that shit back, then they better fix it and make it right. I don't know, I don't have a feeling to bring it back at this point, or it might have already been in by now, I don't know. But yeah, that is definitely going to be it for the stream here. Next stream will perhaps be Ghost Exposed, or if not, then maybe the event stream sometime. Like a little after that, then Ghost Exposed. For Ghost Exposed, yes. So I think that's fine, gonna be it for the stream, definitely. Hope you enjoyed.